let me rewind this. First of all, he got he done got arrested. He got some issue style stuff. I don't know, but so I man, I'm just taking it back. Really, Boosie. I don't know why y'all like Boosie. I don't. I don't know why you like him so much. You know, his voice when he was younger was unique. He got a couple of songs that I like, but not that many. And it's like Boosie done some stuff. Okay, and I'm trying to figure out what happened to the woman who came on here and said she was exposing him for what he did to her when she was younger. Because if you don't think that Boosie was telling y'all plain as day that he was gonna get rid of her, then you just don't know or you slow. Or you do know and you just wanna cop for him. Because y'all do like to cop for celebrities. But Boosie and Vlad supposed to be having a beef and Boosie wanted more money per episode. And Boosie is really slow. Let's keep it real, he's really slow. I'm just like, what he's saying don't make no sense. And Vlad was already going above and beyond. So you got you some guaranteed good money to sit and do an interview, and this is shit you do. But I'm sewing, cutting patterns, sewing, and I'm on my DJ Academy, the DJ that don't spin, binge, which is what I do every once in a while. Stack up a few of his videos on some subjects that I normally wouldn't look up otherwise. Like me myself, I'm not keeping them in my timeline or nothing. But just to see what's going on that side of the track. Um, so he explained the issue with Vlad and Boosie, and I'm just like, Boosie is dumb as hell. Somebody he was saving Vlad money. Nigga, you not saving nobody nothing. He already paying you more than you were worth. Now you want more, which is crazy when your ass ain't doing shit. So either way, now Boosie's supposed to be doing his own podcast he's gonna put on Patreon. Good luck with that shit, nigga. But he don't have the staff that Vlad has had all these years to be able to, get the take care of all the other technical stuff that he never had to worry about. All he had to do was show up and talk. In fact, sit in his own home and talk. Idiot. Fucking idiot. Let me let that go. But I'm gonna leave it up because um so the last video I watched on it, he was telling the situation between Vlad and wait, I can't get it right. Hold on, before you play this, because this is crazy. He so the last video I watched, Ed was explaining the issues between Vlad and Boosie, and he broke it down pretty good, showed both sides, whatever. And Boosie's an idiot, okay, as always. And then so now Boosie's supposed to be doing his own interview, and so his interview was supposed to be on Patreon, but then when academics clicked the link, it didn't have no Patreon link up there. So you're like, damn. So he giving them tips and pointers and telling them how he can do better, and that at this point you can't go back to that. So you're gonna have to really get serious about this. And everything he said, I agree with. I agree with. So so now they say Boosie done dropped his interview, and he called academics. He called him a DJ Academy or whatever, because he might be dyslexic. Okay, he look at the name on one of his pages on Twitter, and he called him DJ Academy. But he get ready to show a clip from Boosie's drop interview because he's doing his own Vlad interview on his own now, and he's supposed to have a movie coming out. So he's explaining the clip from his movie. Child, no, just no. Y'all accept anything from this dude, and Boosie is trapped. Boosie is a monster. He ain't no good. Okay. Again, what happened to the chick that called him out about y'all just let that shit roll by? Okay. What he did. What these niggas do. Stay away from him. Listen, that shit. Listen. This dude say he gonna have a RACE scene in his movie. He thought that was gonna be a flex. So when the guy interviewing him said, "You gonna have a what scene in your movie?" And he like, "Oh, I fucked up. Okay, hold on. Let me explain. So my character's best friend is sleeping with his wife, with his whose character wife. So I'm gonna go to his wife, put something in her drink, and I'm gonna put her on some lingerie, and I'm gonna be kissing her soft and sexy. First of all, it is RAPE, son. She didn't give you no permission at all. So you drug this lady so you can do whatever you want to do to her body. And you think because you doing it in a certain kind of way, that makes it okay? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. This is shit ass son of a bitch. Black and ugly motherfucker. A sexual misdemeanor. This shit is not cool at all. This shit is, I'm a fucking woman. This shit ain't cool at all. Fuck that black, dark, ugly, raccoon ass motherfucker. Slow, dumb, remedial ass motherfucker. Fucked up the bag at Vlad. Dumbass motherfucker. He thought, God please. Mm. 6 inch. Yeah, the volume's on his shit. That's Boosie shit. That's what y'all did to that girl, act. You and your boys. That's what y'all did to that girl. Why he keep playing it over and over again? That's not even something Act be doing. He want to hear the shit. Well, there's nothing appealing about that except for to other niggas because y'all ain't shit but fucking predators. That don't make no sense. I don't give a fuck what you doing. You're doing it without permission. And you drugging her. That's another charge. Nigga, I'll be done blow your brains out. You're right. You're right. Nobody hating on your ugly ass. You a dummy. Ain't nobody fucking hating on you, nigga. So dumbass. Y'all like them piece of shit ass. No good. I don't feel good, so anything coming out my mouth today. Fuck that ugly ass motherfucker. Piece of shit. They probably all in your shit and just playing with you before they really hit your ass out. Don't you change your password. No, you want some attention, so you create fake controversy. Always whining and shit. Somebody doing something to him. Ain't nobody doing nothing to niggas. You the one killed so many people. And he the villain. He's not even a speaker. I'm trying to say act well hating on him. He said everybody hating on him because they telling him he's down and shit, but it trying to get Vlad to give him more money. He already paying you more than you worth now. Stupid. I'm alright. But then he gonna use a guy to act like he's a black Vlad. He corny as shit. That shit stupid. If you dumb, nigga, you dumb. You spending money to try to make that shit make money. No, he gonna lie and say that. But ain't no way he about to make that kind of money profit with this.
fuck out of here. Boosie's still going, man. Boosie has a good fans who pushed up on him with Vlad.
Nobody puts up on him. A lot of people know dumb when they see it. Come on, he saved Vlad money. Listen to this dumbass dude. Shut your ass up, boy. Shut the fuck up. Tell him about how many people he done killed. Listen, this dude say he saved Vlad money. If anything, he should be happy and thankful because he get paid. Now, according to their contract, it's 25,000 to do like 4 interviews a year, right? That ain't shit. What he got to do? That paying all for everything, the production, the set that shit up where Boosie at. Boosie ain't got to move. Okay, just go sit in whatever room in his house he's supposed to. Dumb motherfucker, and talk. Okay, I ain't cutting all the covering all the costs. Now, this nigga say he ain't been over there in like 8 months or so. So he actually saving Vlad money. How, Sway? How? Is this before or after you did your 4 for the year? I'm trying to figure out what you're saying. How you saving money? You can't save me money on a contract that we already have. Okay, whether you fulfill your end or you don't, especially if you don't. But how are you saving him money just because you ain't been over there? This child, I guess he's saying he's saving him money on the expenses that he incurred when he has to do the interview, but that doesn't make any sense. Your contract is your contract, so you don't do me no favor when we got a deal, son. You don't get to think on your own and then say, "Oh, I'm gonna stay back and I'll save, pretty some money." So when I get ready to come at her for this raise, I'm gonna be like, "Look, look at the money I saved you. You ain't even have to do all that." Da, da, da. What the fuck is you talking about? Nigga, you still owe me some more interviews. You don't calculate my cost and then decide you're gonna change our agreement. This is very dumb. Just dumb. Just dumb. I'm saying people in jail, people die after this interview. All this shit. I don't want to make y'all respect. What? First thing was, nigga, that wasn't doing nobody no favor. That's not something to brag about. That's not a good thing. Stupido. So that don't got nothing to do with the fact that your ass is dumb. Okay, and what's your point, Brina? Why? When he do all this, why? He's a brain motherfucker black. You're going to bad people. He paid. He paid. Most don't pay. He paid. I make the exception. Everybody is negative. Everybody. Gotta flex, nigga. Gotta flex. Why did you do this? Why did you do this? I made y'all exceptions. So now you want them to reject them? I'm confused. What problem is? So realize that and y'all say this and that like I started knowing that. I said I'm gonna do a meal of time. When the whole finish, call him the only DJ Academy, what is your boy talking about? Because I'm confused. I may be a fucker. Yeah, by the way, thank you, Matthew Newman. Thank you for the news. No, it's new. Thank you for the word. Yeah, if you put any word over 200, I'm gonna write you more. I got. Appreciate all you guys. By the way, Kevin, thank you, and Justin, thank you as well. Holy shit. Hey, video grabbing for. I don't know why. Because he sees the downfall hit. He had to begin his downfall. You think about to crash out. He's gonna miss that damn money.
38.
That's just kind of annoying.
That dude is a absolute fucking man.
Sure.
Get 2 grams of protein for only 25 calories with a laughing cow. We're getting video thousands in social media compensation in 2026. Find out more in 30 seconds. If you're too visual and pushing people from 18, you could qualify to see huge potential compensation due to movements for years. Platforms like Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, and Snapchat on getting people's mental health while continuing to grow. Lawsuits claim the companies were aware of risks to kids, but failed to do enough to prevent harm. No federal cases are moving forward, and the companies could be required to compensate affected families. Facebook has already paid $85 million for mental health. One family received $9.1 million after losing a child to social media. And now Snapchat and TikTok says, this file now will be first in money that could help with therapy costs, secure their college fund, or give your family Duffy Complex, they put out the top the Complex ranked the hottest rapper right now. And let's just go over this, right? They listed J. Cole, Wrong. You don't like Complex, do you? J. Cole, you don't like that. All right, yeah, this is good.
I know you want Drake to be on there, and he's actually pretty damn corny, and he's a pedo.
Right, Complex. Next time y'all put out a fucking list about the hottest rappers in the world, and you don't have motherfucking Playboy Cardi, who had the biggest, I think, the biggest album last year, bro, Complex.
Never heard.
I think y'all need to raise big Cardi band because y'all have Complex songs, and literally, I went to Complex song, Playboy Cardi C, not disrespectfully, I can say well, Ken Carson, reenact. Niggas do their snooping for motherfucking Ken Carson, Opus. Yo, Cardi, Opus, Williams, Rolling Loud, Complex, not rolling. If y'all ever put out another top five list without Cardi up in, this is the top 5 right here. I fact, like J. Cole, yeah, I got to see J. Cole, I'm not doing the rest of this. Yeah, I'm not doing this. I'm just doing top. Just look at my top 5. Look at my top 5. J. Cole is good.
Nobody cares what's your top 5. How you gonna be reading their top 5 and you gonna say what's your favorite?
Do that to Cardi again. The nigga put out the best and one of the biggest albums last year. I Am Music, the best hip hop album. And I have the fucking unmitigated gall to put that nigga outside of top 5.
I don't know who that dude is.
He literally runs out fucking Complex. And y'all have to like that video is that to not put it top 5. Are you fucking kidding?
I don't think they are.
Well, you know, we gotta cut that one.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Let's hold you out of there. Yeah, that's what it's That's one. And game could be anywhere from June to July. You know, yeah.
Your list is your list. You act like you can't have your own list.
All right, we'll do it. We'll do it. All right, I'll do this. All right, every time I see J. Cole's name, I'm like, I don't know why. And now this name is just like, all right, look at him.
Sounds like a personal problem to me. Don't be hating on mom, baby. And
One or two things. One, Drake one, Kendrick two, Ye three, Party four, Young Boy five. Young Boy four. Party four. Not Party four.
this nigga so from a fun. And
My hair go crazy, y'all see the shit? They put out a documentary and get it.
I don't be watching when we talk about dumb shit like this. It must have been honest things. They tell us something because, yeah, I don't know what they're doing. So, I want to see the freaking, the one with he, I don't think, they might be. YouTube, just make me commercial list because I don't ever, your commercials never will catch my, ever catch my attention. Ever.
I mean, I got this video, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought you were saying, a lot of times
Oh, yeah, this is.
you gotta, they always say like, when you're working backwards, they get the most egotistical people, no matter who you are. So the PR person, the manager, the label, you gotta like really keep that like over the label, right?
That's insecurity.
The person shows up, he's like, that. One day, real guy, he already paid, you know what I mean?
All celebrities do that.
Hip hop, the rapper, is just kind of feel the same person. These guys, all that was like really good. Now, it's always interesting. You see a lot of we're like, you see these people, they show up.
He's just coming out short because all celebrities are like that.
Short-term niggas more than every rap that can walk in. Just know the fact. J. Cole Kevin was breaking walk in. But he's humble enough that when they're coming on and shit, let them there. And that's not a lot of people who are good at that. Even if you know where you go, they don't know where you go. You don't think you can go very style, let it rock. And I thought Vlad was going to go about that with Boosie. Because, again, this is guys, and Vlad got another video. Just make Boosie look like a nigga who just. She made Boosie look like a broke ass nigga who think he's been broke. Yeah, I don't think he meant. I don't know what. Like, I was shocked by the video.
He giving a reply to that bullshit Boosie was talking online. He should have came online anyway. You was coming online like a little bitch and got business with somebody. Y'all done work that out. Boosie play himself.
Maybe like 3 times these days because I'm poor. But hold on, Boosie made a video, he was alive. And he said, well, I'm not going to do any more Vlad interviews because I wanted 5,000 more for my interview with you. By the way, I still think classic chess play by Vlad. And it's sad that he had to do because here's the thing. Boosie was trying to use the fact that people love him with Vlad. And he said, oh, this guy will give me 5,000 bucks. That sounds like cheap until Vlad comes out and says, bro, I already paid you. Right? And
That's why he doing it. So why you sit up there and act like you don't know why you telling right. That over?
This 5,000 number was floating around out of context. So I basically had to explain in the last video that up until the point of the last
It's
couple of years,
important to be on here with this. We'll see. Right.
he's the forecast. But I'm like, there's no way I can afford to do. I know the good game. There's no way I can do that. That's not. I don't know.
Yeah, that.
That money that Vlad made when he was Vlad was going to help him get the million kids from college, right? Because the goal is not making 35. And I'm like, yeah, I can do 30. I got to run the numbers. I got all the numbers because the profit margin for the last couple of years was only like I didn't even get 30 because it doesn't make any sense. The one thing that I mentioned last time also is that Boosie was originally getting 20 for a while. I went up by 5 because I came up with an idea to do house tours. Let's do an interview for how I fly out there. We're doing it for 20, then the house tour will be another 5. So the interview, get the money or whatever the house will make up for that money, it's going to be profitable overall. You're not being your house. Two separate
I want this more bigger.
Because we can afford to use 45. I'm saving the money, well, charging 35 for one interview. Well, it's only 45 things on this. And I'm going to go, how many times is it? And now we've been having problems trying to get Boosie locked down to a Discord. And I want to make it very clear. To me, when I watched this today, I realized Vlad is, and I think use this terminology because Vlad's not a good man. But he had to crack the whip. He had to let it be known that you motherfuckers that are on this shit, you don't even have to help with this shit. That are sitting on my platform, bitch, I pay you. You don't pay money. And before, I think a lot of people thought it was laughing. And I think he's like, Vlad is a better too, Robert. Vlad is popping off Boosie here like this. I think Boosie is making shit like that. 35, I want to go for that. Where am I saving money here? It looks like I'm actually moving money because of the whole thing and stuff like that. I like saving money, and I'm not going to do more interviews, but getting that is specific. I'm a college women, we've been having problems. She can get Boosie locked down to a date. I got to call Boosie myself.
So he's still on here for interviews. Yeah, he came through on his deal, and he on here talking shit. You say, I'm not gonna do the interviews I already agreed to, got paid for. If you don't up my money,
There's something about these babies, and I know it's gonna sound gay. It's true. Boosie kind of felt like Boosie was. No, I sound great. I find it good. And I think he probably started. It's like when you got that one friend and you think you're the only friend, and then you start seeing them hang with everybody else. He started inviting Vlad to fucking house. Vlad, you know what I mean? I just go to break. All of a sudden he looks up. Vlad, that 6'9" crib. 6'9" mother bacon and all type of fucking enchiladas and shit. Hey, like, I'm sharing my guy. Oh, like, I don't take you, but like, oh, stop. What happened? You know what I'm saying? We ended up parting ways. At least for the time being, we'll see what the future holds. But the one thing that Boosie said, which is interesting, was that he got a couple of things. He said, Vlad out there. One thing I'm talking about Vlad's evolution, by the way, notice the watch. Price my man outright. Notice the watch. Vlad is not playing with niggas over. Vlad, let me tell you. Notice the watch. Vlad.
he doing way too much.
Like Bill Clinton, that's a long time ago. Vlad with a turkey, got the hair right. Vlad is in shape. I think Vlad posted a picture with him and wife. Bro.
Damn, Academy. Say that nigga not up your mouth.
Like, look.
She look good on Vlad. Yeah. Right.
My man Black was like he was more broken than the park. You know what I mean? This guy, I'm telling you, Black
shit sounds vegetable.
Right? I think back in the day, Vlad, when it was sometimes when somebody like that doesn't say that shit. Strong time let talk to white thing about the black people. You know, remember one time talking like, yeah, I'm gonna touch me. And I can tell that hurt for a little bit. But that's what you have to do when you're in that media position because
Hurt feelings? What the hell's wrong with y'all?
you know, build a platform, keep moving. Right? That was the big goal because Vlad the fact that you're not taking no check, you're not letting no nigga get off on it. And to keep it real, you know, Vlad is a friend and my friend about respect. So you know, so Vlad over and shit like
Ain't none of y'all niggas no friends.
I can't wait for this to come. And also he said
Yeah, he gonna come crawling back now. That's for sure.
He's definitely right. For a long time, when people talk about Vlad, they didn't talk about Boosie because he was the biggest guest for a long time, and I truly appreciate that. I truly appreciate all the interviews that me and Boosie did together because they're monumental, timeless interviews. Boosie is great in front of the camera.
I don't see how.
Strong opinions. He's really a perfect
Strong
for Vlad TV. But here's the flip side of that also. Boosie's musical career peaked around 2014.
It's like talking to somebody, granddaddy, who really don't never really say nothing. Like, he do all that move.
What happened? A HR review. This is your interview, not musical. So you only do anything together.
Oh, he's gonna be mad for real now.
They will say you watch that game. Musical career peaked around 2014. So
I'm down.
He came out, and the landscape has changed a little bit. And right around 2016, that's when me and him started doing interviews. And over those next 10 years, we got to know who Boosie was as a person, not just as a musical artist. And that made a big change, I feel, in how Boosie's perceived. You make Boosie 2026. You take away all the live TV interviews and all the albums of music. I don't think Boosie would be where he is popularity-wise.
No, because everybody knew what the fuck he was doing in real life.
You helped me. Trust and believe I helped make
But
it.
he's quick to look past this shit.
How many people in the audience have watched the TV news? Probably almost none. I'm positive that all the time that we've done viral together, all the good things are right. You have to tell me that somebody's culture and those millions of people watching didn't get you these fans. We both help each other. We both help each other. And when it comes down to it, he said something, he said that, hey man, I'm just hustling, I'm trying to make extra money. Well, that's cool. But hustling and making extra money at the expense of your business partner who you've been watching for 20 years is not really hustling. You're just squeezing the other company out of their profit.
And I bet you somebody got in his ear. He was like, you know what, you're right. You're gonna have to pay me more.
I know, listen, my man, but I told him, yo, man, we forgot to record the audio. They came back fucked up. You know, and this whole thing was lost. We know what's going on. Yeah.
He didn't lie, let him finish.
I don't know. He might get, well, I'll give you a discount. But I don't think that he would do a whole new interview for you for free. Because ultimately, that's only that part. Right? The thing is, if you have a show, yeah, the promoter doesn't promote it, and only half hours shows up, who's going to get paid when you get paid? Now, really, they can bring fine and say they're going into situations, but I'm taking all the risk. I'm taking 100% of the risk. Who's going to get demonetized all the time? All things got demonetized. I take that risk. I never once came back to you and said, listen, I didn't make as much as I thought I was going to. Can you give me back something or give me a discount or whatever else? I'm always taking that on the chin myself every single time.
If you listen to what he's talking about, then you'll know what he's talking about. Shit, Boosie ain't no better than that dude there.
Right.
The damage he done to his own people. Stop it. Wax, shut the fuck up.
People basically he said, you know, people say that he fumbled the bag. He fumbled the bag.
Like, you know Boosie's slow.
Boosie's fine. Talk about how he has $300,000 show and so forth. He is. I believe that. He just works all the time. think something that everyone should know, right? Now, this is where I disagree. I think Vlad should get involved. But if you know this, we got this kind of contradiction with Vlad. She kept this with Vlad. Like, this kind of shit, where Boosie is bumbling the bag, at this point, it's like, yeah, I think he does it better. See?
Nah, he's saying what he supposed to say. Boosie asked for that ass whooping. Let him get some straightening. He giving them good advice. He don't got no mentor. That's not nobody fault but his. Let him tell him some stuff he should have been known.
40 years old and getting those bookings at 53, 60 feet, he's not going to want to go around. Like a lot of people hang out with kids. I don't think Vlad meant
No, he saying it right exactly how he supposed to say it. What the hell you talking about? Boosie sitting about his dumb ass out here trying to clown on him.
People that black people finance, they get mad.
Bringing their business out here.
My money and black doctors be launching break down.
He's trying to mess up his platform, trying to get people to pick a side. And I can't stand Vlad.
Like low, year after year. And if Boosie actually being invested his money, look, Boosie has a high burden rate. He got a house. I heard recently a lady about
No, he's telling what it is. He's telling what it is. He's telling Boosie exactly why he a big ass dummy. And then you gonna be coming back too.
I posted the shit like again, I was looking down to the day again. Hey, I done that. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I mean, it was me highlighting his laws and he felt like
and then keep doing that.
I'm like, bro, you have a habit that keep you in the scene. That's the thing. But you just care about it.
Let's keep kissing each other. That's really weird.
Like, you know, people will start to say, okay, bro, literally, this is not author like an act. Bro, man, like, you want me, like, you think I'm broke now? Like, yo, I gotta go. I'm gonna have to go.
Yes, you out here owing people money and not paying it. What kind of shit is that? You either broke or you a trash ass nigga. Which one? You just want to do that? Okay. Why are you scared at the same time? 20. No, I love it.
I don't know. They're probably way cooler friends than me out there. But yeah, I can imagine Boosie's like, what? You know, you tell me that listen, weekend to weekend, making money for a week, and that basically I'm fucked up.
A great boy. The bar is always low with y'all. No. What did he do? Yeah, thank you for giving him some grace. Shut your ass up. What's wrong with y'all niggas? You think you're above consequence.
So I don't really care about that. I don't care about
He's saying shit that should sharpen y'all. Because he could not say it. Because the dumbass should know it.
I'm raising those numbers based on the value of Vlad TV. Now you're showing me something different. I can't tell you about that. But I tell you, sometimes sure it's like a racial thing. I'm not doing that. There's an 80 dollars to $70.
Yeah, I ain't gonna get past that.
And I've been rocking since 2006. We played a video. I was young, 20 years ago. This is maybe like 30s. It's one of those things, man. And check what I'm saying. Like that. It's easier for somebody to or just my personality, and you get over it and say, you know what, I'm gonna wait for another time, but anyway, let me go do an interview. If you call an artist a young bit and you say like, oh, we're wonderful and stuff, if they go back and do an interview with you, they just believe it. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. Like, it makes it harder for Boosie from that. And at the end of the day, I was like, Boosie, that's what I'm going.
He gonna come back. Who was it? Lord Jamar.
But he's gonna release his new Patreon. And listen, I hope Boosie does well. At the end of the day, I have nothing bad to say about this period. The Patreon is hard. It's a hard platform because you're requiring people to go from a totally different platform.
Yeah.
Where most of his audience is, or even YouTube, for my audience. But thank you, K-Rod, who's not posted about Vlad and the fermentation. Like Rocket
and now they gotta go to Patreon. They don't be wanting to change locations where they're comfortable at. Then they gotta sign up and pay when they could have just watched it on Vlad for free. Hey. That's why you want to make so much drama out of it, so they can be having it back on account of blockers.
Said that I have a big membership on YouTube, right? So they approached me and they said, listen, we want you have a big membership on YouTube, we want to do a deal that will guarantee you 2 years on Patreon, which you're making on YouTube. I said, because this is a conversation, this is a conversation of a big conversation. So we're starting a conversation. I said, okay, before we go on. Okay, start going. Anyway, the point is, eventually, yeah, the Boosie thing actually, how is it going to play out? I think this content puts in a place where if Boosie has to come wobbling back, there's no logical way for him to re-enter without us saying, didn't he tell you move on? So there's no, this maybe where Boosie can't save face. But a lot of times, when you deal with people, you're going to allow for room. Hey, you know what? I finally got
what
thing.
Allow you no room.
But they made it seem like Boosie worked weekend to weekend.
I'm not gonna search on Louisiana now. Okay.
I think
it's
hard thing for Boosie to come back, especially.
I can't stand either one of them. But Vlad is correct. Boosie doing bad business, he shooting himself in the foot. And I guarantee you, somebody, one of his friends or something, told him he should get more money. And you should keep people out your business and they should mind their business. So he thinks because somebody told him that it's really, really true. So he tried to stick to that. But it's dumb thinking you're going to surpass a long-standing, high-yielding platform that you don't have to do nothing but sit there and interview on by building something yourself on a totally different platform that most of your watchers aren't on anyway. And it's going to cost them more money.
Investigators and all those type of people in there get some witnesses and some mental illness and stuff like that. But I think it kind of looks like it's bigger complete. And it's complete in the fact that you guys are on camera, they're being tracked digitally, everything's lining up.
I gotta throw that other interview on this because Cookline and Finger. Keep telling y'all them officers when he was trying to get evidence on that case.
Insane. Something insane. All right. I don't think we can break down beyond that. I think that'll be a proper understanding. Okay.
Not really, but
David thing real quick. So there's now a autopsy that got bit. And the judge.
I don't like what the shit he say about this. I don't. Let me find that other interview because I don't. These are the most big ass shit. They're not. Start talking about teachers and even with the careers, and he's got to make shit sound cool or whatever. Nah.
You know, right off the street, really talk. I started getting full of metal. We thought it was very long. But they smell it, really smell it. I don't know why. The only thing would be appropriate for praying. Why it had the army David was, I mean, that I've been with David as well. There's evidence that interacting with her in like the freaking language as well. So you can I think get over it, but I think we can go to the down.
I do too. Everybody knew about their relationship. And he looks bad too, David does. His face was bloated, like he looked like he really stressed. His physical appearance is real bad. He already was ugly.
It's Celeste, the owner of the house that David was staying in, that just what the because he didn't like the house big David. They rented it to his man. Well, the owner of the house, or the owner of the house, I had no idea. But he said the exclusive use of John Markle is and they had no idea that somebody the same day it was. And
they could see him too.
All this, you know, trying to plan after this kid lived their life. They wanted to understand you wouldn't have to
That's what they should have done. Hired a private enemy. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, so the other very interesting to do with value power everything that to do with they want to understand what happened there because they have to get
I would have spoke to him. It's a neutral party except for the House of Kids. Whatever, if he agreed to reveal where he found out what happened to my child for me. Yeah.
So they said, listen, you want to find out what happened? If you didn't get you get more beautiful. You never threw no LP gas. Said that, but they were making it sound like my God, like overdose. They made it. They was nothing like that. Never anything like that. This is I was starting her. I mean, it didn't seem like it was just real or you know, like
I don't think they were intending on prosecuting him.
the help that when they say you know board about it, we don't know exactly where. But we're trying to create a law firm the murder weapon, maybe, and not only the murder weapon, but also after all, I found out like he still ties that out. The part you know, the way it happened was he was on tour with the Steve Pro, even if the car being I think he just called his co-yard house. Even for 15 hours. David, they had no idea. Well, I totally had no idea. There was that people in the store. A good idea. Wasn't until identified the document missing person, I think elsewhere, which is like 80 miles away from LA. Yeah. They made a call for him, but he kept looking away. He never made comment on it. The whole time they were cooperating with LAPD, which they never were. We can go find out. It wanted to be gone, and it did keep going. And then when they didn't call it off, he never made comment. He was never seen in public.
They wasn't gonna do nothing. I told her she.
What happened was, I think he was identified because the third one, the third one announced the next day, it was September 17th. The management contacted the owner and basically said they were breaking.
He wasn't something big.
They grabbed certain things and they left a lock. And we're out. Never seeing it. Now we find out that you're another car a few miles away. And we can't put me a couple blocks away from the house. That house, even the house that owners that you work with, yeah. Whenever I say that, I'm talking about like we just call the manager or whatever. The only house that wherever the time that he was living. Now there is a house before when we started, which did that big life delete everything. But it's less than that. That was actually built like that. Yeah. More stuff that our kids and he said delete everything. That's select. You know that February of 24. That was right for grandmother first time. I had to take off a little bit there, but so and then right after that, when she started running away, it's this theory that they go away. But it was no secret that she was doing it. Okay, somebody who was going to road to management by your concept, caretaking with the river.
Yep.
They actually called it 18-year-old.
Oh, this came out a long time ago.
And that she they did send it after that. So then she right back home, but then she went away again. Where are you? He's right. There's not whole world involved with that, right? Stuff right away on found that thing. Who showed up in the area of the exact same day they're actually taking possession of the new house they rented my client's house. My client did it, my client dropped multiple winter. But they take possession of it. So that day, the last run away that day, and she had the old house rolled into that ice cream and everything. And he's got another minor, the more island. So,
Clever. That King Court. Ain't
goes back to 2016, 17 for sure. But he knew, she was underage, and listen, it's kind of the same in all this stuff. Preying on those that who can particularly out of their environment, and there's other too. So I mean, and I guarantee you, I mean, I can guarantee you, no, I mean, there's one thing I love. I was working, you look right there. You just seated kind of in front of me, and one step screen, so now people, the lawyer, they hand up the table. I didn't know what was going on, but and he looks so different. He does not look like, the artist. He looks, I don't say. And so I'm looking at him, and they're talking about when discovery, which is all kind of something being delivered to his lawyers and the prosecutors. There was a balloon found Robert Word I see them, right? And they was human child for and this was because of the fire for and we lived out for it was very that let him know he just character and he wasn't like he was from his lawyer, he like and but she made it sound like there's a lot on there. But I don't think it's just a lot. I think it's just less than another minor thing. I think that it could be a lot. He actually was a communication with it. I think it's probably a lot of that material that he sought out on the internet. So I didn't know if it was January 2025. No. It's been gone well over a year. It's going down. I think that live video was January 2024. When she started in February.
Oh, you said 25.
Give me the around Valentine's Day run back in. And it's a year, well over a year. This is long before we now know what happened for the prosecutors in April of 2025. So these are a very long time. And that's the whole thing. And where that was, it didn't really have evidence that we had evidence that she'd been down. Not that she was like, they were concerts, whatever. And living in the States, we were like, where was she? I mean, we might have this is truly part of something they do that don't really do with you up and keep it up for like.
Why they not saying that? Because they was getting paid out. Telling their daughter. Probably got to pay for her death too. I believe they literally sold her like sold, not rent. Sold.
Say goodbye, stubborn Dan. With neither. Now refreshing peppermint decrease. In fact, no. We need to be able to trust that only other Americans can balance. Democrats oppose this.
They want illegal to vote.
United States Senate and tell them that the Save America Act today. Around her, and I understand probably a handful. The thing is, if that's part of the
Better read that act. It's encouraging.
Public leaders, nothing, don't care, you live in a mansion, or it's not okay. Those people who it's never okay. You get a lot of people who are being out playing, fear and stuff like that. But you really haven't been seeing, prosecutors are saying that they've got people cooperate, that they have some people that are more difficult. Do you personally think, or do you know, actually, when you were age, you didn't think anything about it? Listen, and that was the one of those. There's people openly talk about it. They're like, hey, we still want an underage girl.
You ain't heard nothing from nobody, her friends, her family, nobody came forward and said anything.
I mean, there's like people are not local selectly hungry. He's talking to these two super young girls.
Granted, her friends might be underage, so but they wouldn't be able to see.
Girls and it's it's really frustrating because they have not they didn't race forward for this race. They waited to the last minute to save their own themselves. Like all of a sudden, we might not want to be arrested. We brought in a ranger.
They know it. They know it.
Interacting with her in like a creepy way, which you well, you look when you show these that you believe happened. The prosecutor said, if I think I'm mistaken, they believe that the murder happened April 23rd, 2025, right? Yep. You was why that was the day she was murdered. And can you explain the timeline of from that day until September 8th when her body was found? Do you think that
it's not hard, bro? The last time they can verify somebody seen her alive. Or she was seen on video alive. Surveillance.
Something we couldn't see. Yeah, and a lot of this I'm never gonna understand, right? Even like what was going on in his mind. But so the 2 dates that they put out there, April 23rd, and they lured the house, and then at some point shortly after with a term of it, they're saying, and then May 8th is it because of the timeline of the this other thing is he got the gap in time where did you go? We just you're going out a week and a half. And that's really the point of building that timeline. The timeline only focuses on this time period between the April 23rd and the 8th in May the 8th December. And what we're trying to do is find out what his movement was for one in that time period, and also kind of what his mental state, his public facing was. And we started kind of thinking about well, the 23rd is when they announced dinner tours happening. We've just done Coachella a couple days earlier. Is that Coachella? They announced the winter tour is the winter Tom is driving. And so on the 24th, they have
they interrogating that other girl Celeste after what she was acting with the people. Come on, y'all.
In New York City. And then goes from that, he goes to Houston, goes on down to Houston. And yeah. So then he goes to Houston for a day. And so I'm trying to, yeah, the questions are correct. Or they're being day, and I believe they are with somebody's application. Then now he's fine. He's their mind's everything. I'm ready to go to the party, ready to go to New York. He's not affecting him.
Why would he not be fine?
But then the black crash goes somewhat a lot more silent, after the discovery. He goes to South Korea for pop-up when he's in Malaysia. It's really wild to see that. So yeah, to go back to your point, so there was the murder and the battle, and that garbage up that really murder, very rooted for her, and made it out police officer that is more. And then it was in white state.
Yeah.
They had an interview with the police law. I was interviewing, I was there.
You know what? I never thought about this part, but hold on. This is possibly an option. If he had someone else, maybe his bestie or whatever, that dude, that he entrusted to dispose of the body, and they couldn't freak out, I don't know, and then left her body in a car, and he they were thinking while he on tour that they disposed of the body until he hears that they found the body. That could be a possibility. Because I mean, I think it's agreed upon that he's not out. So, without yet being able to prove it, but that could be a possibility. Someone was responsible for getting rid of the body, and they didn't listen. No idea that they cannot go with it.
So we're out right up the street. He's going back to each other and was dealing with the state manager. And their pen flying left off the road. They walked park that locally park Tesla on the property, off the side of the road. And he said, he's bringing the school as well, and he had really talked about it. And they buried the dog in the backyard, and he's a husky black dog. And he's like, anything to be able to do that, so he's like, we thought they buried the dog. They would get buried. They thought they buried deeper. And then we called something in the Tesla away. But,
I don't think your city is real.
no, they're not.
Like I do.
It's like white on the road. There's not black. They have it on, the Tesla going. So they sell it. Then he really can sell it, especially at the house because it's like a multi-story. There's
Right, and to have her there, I don't know. Maybe they could come up with. Oh, I don't know.
They're animals, and they make it like
Yes, there's plenty of footage. Boy, huh?
yeah.
Yes, it's on live.
And you can master bedroom bath in this house. And he blends it all into the bathroom. But the whole thing is the wild, like,
Come on, I'm going to the bathroom. Go right in the bathroom.
take three go ahead and get rid of them, right? Like, if they didn't do it in the house, they did it somewhere. I think they did do it somewhere else. I think they actually he had to have incorporated it. I think he had to. I don't think he would do about that. I'm not saying in the murder itself, but I can think in the temperament and the people moving around. I think yeah. So, and I think people are going to fall. I think there's going to be other people living there. I don't know why they just be rid of the body. And that'll always be. I don't think he'll ever say why he did it. I don't think he'll ever remember that. Well, he think of it as a trophy for him. And
You ain't gonna say that.
Or somebody see it and get rid of it, whatever. Not forever. Kept it in the neighborhood. I mean, he's moving around. Very smart people that don't report with that. They do
They probably was dead. They couldn't even think for themselves.
I don't know what he was thinking. Like, there's got to be some sort of there's got to be some sort of trophy thing because they're putting up pretty good with that car. Rocking, yeah. Only local team. I don't know because the one that's right there. When he got so Yeah, so I don't remember I think it was though, and during that century though, it was probably turned off because it doesn't appear that they got any old data for hard stuff or camera or anything like that. Because otherwise, it would have been an immediate arrest. I do think because the length of time are most likely probably correct, but I can't say for sure. I don't think that there was key with it. I think they had a 4th century, and I don't know. I actually
Yeah, I don't even think they got footage off of that.
probably 2 days they came back to think I was watching it and racking up daily views, and then it got to be 3 months, and they got me to the rock.
Crazy.
It was
Never ever would they release a car that they found a body, especially in today.
super cool. We're gonna go. They never expected, and then like 10 body ratings, which were somebody a little bit with a power of attorney. I guess you're correct. They can get it out, and then they went immediately and somebody else's name. So in 2015, somebody he knew in some way where he was in with it because he gave him a signed power of attorney in order to get it out in the impound yard, paid for it, and then they took it. And then I ran across it 2 weeks ago. I ran across it on the docket shop in LA, and it's sitting out there. It's been off, but it's I don't think so very creepy. I don't get it. People are like people doing yesterday and everything stayed brain. And his whole thing was how could they be that stupid to leave the body in the cars and everything was like we put in weight, and you can't. Yeah. We don't run in his brain. And so it's like when you can kill people, you can't
Rationalize. Yeah.
obviously only one day will be up for exactly. It's like it's just not enough for them. I guess that they're sick, just
Okay. Oh God. Man.
the simplest explanation usually is the way to go. But I told you it's hard to get around practice. Lyrics, everything. I can understand what the song. It's like okay, like you can sing about it, whatever. It seems very like he was. This like his lyrics talking about like I have technical he delivered with the number anime stuff like it's December man he's in it's it was the anime characters with their arms pulled up and you can see like they would show the like cover arm like his ass it's just crazy sex stuff before this all happened now look back going wow they been doing this stuff this was like his thing
Mm-hmm.
or whatever
He said it in the interview.
like if you could like I don't like this young guy is any talented. You can't say he's not talented, right? And you just overwhelmed it somehow. Like this became more important. I don't understand like what it was he was trying to get out of like or whatever. Like this is what people like never get a shot out of it, right? People that have a tank probably never even you never even they never get the shot. This guy gets a shot what to do. He beat the life of a little girl who didn't get to take her shot yet, you know what I mean? And they will get to and who cares if he was anything he mean and he figured out younger and he is and he was happy with whatever or he felt that she was gonna on his career he didn't just get her part. He was why charged him with doing a witness. So I think that he was a witness that he wanted to come forward or they're already or actually part or he killed and he turned so it's kind of both. She can be her own witness to the crime against her, and now she's not here to be able to do that, be given that opportunity. So with this, however, several months ago, they did that live stream with Celeste that Read Everything. We knew that it was at this other house, which is also on the same street, but the different part of Bogini is my cousin's on the same street. So that house, when that happened, I actually that's under the jurisdiction of the West Hollywood Sheriff Department. And so I went to the West Hollywood Sheriff and said, hey, can I get any investigative files that have to do with a runaway or harboring or any type of event at that house for the time period that 23 to 24. And they came back and said, we do have investigative files. They've also minor, but they're under seal because of an ongoing investigation and you need to contact Riverside for more details because they're the investigator. We don't have the agency or anything else. That's the agency and we had heard that they had actually picked her up once out there at that house. So I do think, and I'm positive that they interviewed David. They talked to David, and they didn't do anything with it, but they talked to him. But I do think there was some sort of investigation going on. Yes, these people were murdered, and so that was ongoing. And also the happened. Now, it doesn't mean that there was like they were going like, look, she ran away again. She was in his company a lot of the time, so they weren't investigating it thoroughly. But the fact is, there was no investigation. So she was witness to that. They got a statement from her like, hey, what were you doing there? Or why were you in the house? You know, whatever. So she was witnessing. He killed witnessing that. Doesn't mean it was part of yet, but she was a witness in the investigation. So, and not only that, but she can also be a witness. She's now no longer able to be a witness into the own investigation into what happened now. Because yeah, is that part of the course of it, or will they also be more from your conflict that you saw? We don't know. I can tell, like I said, that I'm pretty confident it doesn't involve, does not involve the line that I'm in. I talk just because I know what communication law enforcement and the office has been very, very minimal. Either we're going to charge him with, or I think there was more communication like, okay, are you sure you're willing to testify, or just a statement, or whatever maybe. And so I think I can't answer your question. I have a feeling it's going to be first blood for now, but I don't know, like, listen.
I don't even want to do that.
Two things to really keep an eye on is one, wiretap. Almost states can do wiretaps, usually a federal thing, because people talking about something like that includes imaging things and whatnot, and then also the material. This is festival. I would not be surprised to also see the federal come down into in short term. And distribution and stuff like that. And those would be just a stack on top. And they wouldn't hold any. They wouldn't. And the ones that have a lot of sense, obviously, that's not ideal. But it needs to be done because you need to make it know that things can't happen. I mean, it's crazy that it's still these guys are still going out. Let them live. Let them live their life. Let them go and play a 13-year-old and do stupid shit that makes you what you are. Like, you know what I mean? They should not be making adult decisions of like, am I going to go over and have sex tonight? Am I going to go to a party, to a party? No, go play on swings and shit like that. We can't like, I really power this guy. And it happens to the boys too. I mean, these predators, we just need to eliminate. And yeah. And I guess something about but some of the parents, I agree. Parents need to be held accountable. Usually, they don't always have it, they have to be, but like this is a little bit where the only like statement I know that out there is that mother just said that she had a boyfriend. I'm like, you just think yeah, I mean, they knew who David was and they knew who she was going to, and I mean, I have proof that family members have been to that kind of house before. I've been with David's wait, family members. Like, it's one of the first things I forgot was bill. We know that David's last Six Flags on a certain date, and we got a Build-A-Bear certificate in the Build-A-Bear place in Six Flags in her husband's name at the house. And so it's like, wait a minute, so she wasn't really missing. So basically, you want to really my video for the time? Cover their ass. Say, hey, you're not going to school. What's up? It's the person. It's not going to the person. Then you don't want to see yes like that. And I listen. I know that they were. I know they were. I know they lost a daughter, but at the end, like it's you couldn't allow these people on a year and a half. Like a year and a half. Like somebody said, maybe we should have let these blood over our life. I don't care how much money he has, how famous he has. Maybe in some cultures they don't think of that. Yeah, I don't care. Under the laws that you agree to live under, and she's 4, she was down 15, like I said on that ticket. She turned 15 the day before she was down in Texas. She didn't have a long time. She was 14
If you're not alive when you turn 15, you didn't turn 15. So that's not hard to understand.
It's really good to see for less than a year. I mean, think about that. I mean, 4 years, or having 4 years being a teenager. This little girl that was, about to turn 18. So if you think,
I I'd have had to fight him tooth and nail for my daughter.
Right. So they're just saying, oh, we, we do that. The people are gonna be like, I don't care if what they did is wrong. They, got to give them some space because they're doing good, and they are, and they've also got to be like, hey, we messed up, we messed up, and listen, there is, I think there's gonna be funny.
They gonna suppress. They gonna hide a lot of shit. They gonna come up for watch, but they're not gonna say.
But there wasn't anything. You have verifiable evidence to show that. And we say family members, you don't have to go do that. Or even adult family members that would.
We could think they got children.
Like one, and Darby was out there. His other movie was a senior in high school. And that's what, the things that were all in parents, and stuff like that. I have only forget, but yes, there was adults. There was several people in our family that knew. Listen, her mom didn't do they got me to do it. She said, "Oh, I didn't like to do it." She would come out there and pick her up, and stuff. And they knew we found it, before. So we knew that she was with him at some point before that because listen, the person that sent the email was waiting saying, we're in it with David. That's great. Make sure she comes home and gets 13 years old. They only knew to send that to his manager because it was no secret in Lake Elsinore where she lived that she was with David, the singer.
But she wouldn't have been nowhere else because he wouldn't have allowed it. It's a game for him.
With the person's name redacted from it, and I'm looking for you. I don't know if I'm on this data file or not, but what it said is an email sent to David at mobile.vision. Mobile Vision is his manager. That the manager thing got that's been about mobile vision. And so it was sent to David at mobile.vision, his email address, and it said, paraphrasing the rumor is that Sutter's hands, if this is true, please make sure you just home safely or family missed something that's very close to what it said. And she did run away. So they got it. I know they even
Good Lord.
part of that because he was trying to figure out and he didn't forward it to some people, but that was person in the big one of the things that we know together and we back to school with that teacher, but the people next to school and okay. And they included a 6-year flyer. I mean, that long. Yeah, and the thing is that like people knew David back in 2024. This is a year before, more than a year before we would even have, what I mean, because it wasn't until September 2025. So all the way back in February of 2024, they're like, they helped people know David. So my dated, obviously, I probably dated a 13-year-old Celeste. You do the right thing and take a home for instrument work. Now, my question is, this person is not family. Right? No. So, it could be a person close or whatever, but whoever this person was, they sent an email to this manager. Why did he select Jeremy?
Get 2 grams of protein for under 25 calories with the Latin cow.
If you have a crack like this, well, you have a problem. Today I'm learning how a crack wall means your foundation is sinking. It always points towards the area you're sinking. For example, this corner here, we're down on the full input drop, right? So that's going down, and that's causing the drop. Correct. And then this door, they didn't even use it. And now we're re-infecting with that around this side. Oh my God. It's a good question. That's something we like into. You know, it's hard to at the beginning we have to say like we got five here. We think, okay, maybe this is when ice rates are really ramping up, right? And we're like, okay, maybe there's like documentation, but that's not the case. We find out, well, okay, so that's not the case. So what is it then? You know, and then things start coming out about the photos of meetings in Baltimore, taking a paper bag, full of money. If you just search David, bag of money that goes or something like that, you come up with a free well-known drinker now. Is in a parking lot.
Daddy, your mama. Yeah, sit about the cake.
And you don't have to break. Yeah. You know who these people are. I do. I can't think of their mind or two. Well, they're not and there are people now that are fighting for this and that.
They from the Discord, they did fight for her.
She lived in school. This is like $3 more hours. You they go for about 75 or 80 miles from South David. It's not like right corner. So he's out there for a reason. I was gonna say so. Like, if you hope to be, we need that, like, but say it. I see this as a lot of people where a lot of people have been prevented before it got to this point. Before that, stuff like that. Well, this is just accountability. It's societal.
Only victim is the last.
There was a case where so West Hollywood had apparently been asked to do like a welfare check or to look for celebrities that they had the house. And so they have an open report on it. I don't have the exact details, they can't get it. They shut me off from it. But what they did tell me was
And they threatened him.
That's one of the things they say that she was murdered as a witness, but she doesn't even have to do that in her own case.
He has another interview where he was very much more depth.
He was going on for a very long time. And he wasn't worried. You know what I mean? Like, he kept having her come back, and he wasn't worried about it. So I think there's a reason why we haven't seen a lot of statements, and like I said, it's about accountability, right? And here, maybe she was. And if parents get to the point where they don't know what to do anymore, they can't just let them be like, okay, just go live whatever like want to live, and be rich. What if you're wrong? That's being famous. And that we can't, like, there's as much as I hate to get some, there are systems in place that take you down. You gotta go. You can't take a decision that take you down. She's 13. I guess you can do this, you can't do that, right? And so again, it can't be accountability. I understand that I'm still agreeing. I still feel guilt, but it's also a learning experience for other parents that it's never be right. And never right. These predators that like because they see this like you know what I mean? Like they can have schools a lot and work the and the reason he chose another one that probably had a lot of people going on her life probably David, and he picked her off because easy to do. This left out yeah, her father's still alive. I don't know the extent that I don't know what that relationship was. I don't know what the relationship was between her and her mother even. I've heard different accounts, So I don't know. I don't think the family life was spectacular by any means. But she's the little kid that deserved, to be watched over and guided and helped and loved. And I'm not saying they didn't love her, but a year and a half she's gone before it was found to see like and she was working like I can't wrap my head around how that you get. Like, oh, year and a half, they had no really, if you're an expert from this end, what was that like here? Even at home. So I mean, it's very important. And what we come to find out is it really wasn't even that for being truly missing, because she showed up at a couple of events like her cousin's high school graduation, but you know now that she most likely still on or very close to April 23rd. The time frame from April 23rd to September 8th, when she found in the trunk, is a long period of time. They would have been like banging down the big door, being like, "Hey, we got that hurt," or not even low. You know, where I can get checked in. How can she ever send a text to her brother or her sister or their cousins and nothing? You know, it's a long period of time.
Like in right now?
You know, we can't come out. I go like work. They say saying my daughter knows that guy, and I can see my daughter. My daughter.
They're not gonna do that to the parents.
Well, the police station, or did the police have TMC actually? TMC had somebody, guy online that figured it out with his board, and then he started like writing. He did the weird thing in the best way to back to it. He went to LTD, and then he went to TMC. TMC called the mom, like, "Hey, you know, your daughter had a certain who did the medical, never had put out the call to get that that's, you know, and then they kind of because the thing is, that was news, like big news in LA, right? This young girl on the Democrat still found that David, the saber stepped up. Listen, they knew, they knew, they knew it was gonna be her. And then the story. David's. Is there any two questions? Have there been evidence found that police didn't have that aided further in the investigation where it was out? And also, is there a piece of evidence that you need to have out or you know about where you say about people? There's nothing like a video of something happening or even a body being taken out that I've seen, right? But the totality of a lot of stuff, I am certain that they have the right guy. I don't think they have all the guys and girls. I don't think they have them all. I think they have the main one, and I hope that they can do more. But I do think this is going to be a circumstantial based case. I think it's going to not be based so much on the actual physical evidence they have. It's going to be on the whole body. To answer your first question, yeah, so I don't know if we have to be fire on it. You know, I'm not perfect. Even in first state burn, an incinerator in the house. Well, we found it at the house, but why do you have an incinerator and a chainsaw? You know, like you don't need it at the house. They come in all the yard people and stuff like that. You don't do it for maintenance, right? But why do you have an incinerator and a chainsaw? There's evidence, you know, left behind like a SD card from camera. Go to Celeste together, right? So there's no stuff we passed on to this guy at the PA's office. There's been grand juries. So I think that those transcripts they will be released soon, and you know, I still think more of my statements will. Why didn't this get regularly in like what you're saying? I mean, push online. You see this totality of evidence where either there's enough evidence and that a crime problem being occurred and things are hard to solve. You know, I don't listen. Maybe not saying that people in lockstep the LEPD and anybody saying anything different is right. I don't think they will. They took a great length to keep all the evidence completely secret. They got the medical examiner reports.
And they didn't really gather evidence like that either.
We thought that was not right to do. They didn't really ever back to the cover. They didn't like doing it. There's grand jury. You know, had to be somewhat worried about that. Although as witnesses don't have to be, they're not secrecy. It's only the grand jury themselves. But I did that on threatening, you know. Yeah, but I'm not saying you're going to get sealed. But I think that's what was for the grand jury. And I don't know why they didn't indict. I don't think. My personal thought is that other people probably sick of the public giving them hard. You know, like I wonder if part of it is they were sick of being asked a long investigation. And they just said, we're gonna go and investigate the parts of it. And maybe nothing came down to me. If it did come down to that, then I would be in my car for Wilmington and Island Beaches where you kick back.
Doing this investigation, yeah. You get proper straight eyed, buddy. Oh no, they got a Hulu movie out about them. What? Man.
Free to go into nature and it's more aesthetic.
A Hulu movie? CNN and Disney? I'm not surprised. Damn.
Just super excited.
You're not gonna tell the truth.
Great. Waking up in paradise. Hey, what up, what you want? I need a terminal.
Just respect God. See what happens. What the hell is going on here?
Mind manipulation.
It got to a point. You no longer trust yourself. Who's the God? You are and they started to yes.
His nature was to be destroyed.
That made some good music though.
Yeah, they were like, we're gonna, we started and the answer is back in our house.
Yeah, I think we got one.
Take care of it.
Eliminated me. Your father sleep. Get the free bean. Select the elite. Yeah. Nothing but a- Yeah.
And we had lots of people around what's taking so long? And yeah, it was great. And I don't think it was a plan because now with the way they went, everything's getting unsealed. Even they said yesterday it's more involving until they don't get there for us and see if they can unseal it. And so I don't know if we're disconnected between the VA's office and LAPD. I have to go to the rest of them. About what they did. I don't know if it's taking this long, but right. Well, see, listen, I understand that they come from where people are living. I get it. However, this is not like we found skeletal um brain up in the middle of the desert and we have nothing built. So this is like I said, you found it already for David that you don't get a link for the pretty good starting point, right? And this is a guy who something that we grew up on the internet and documented everything. So they can like here he did everything. They didn't find out he did. They said yesterday that his iCloud account alone, his iCloud account, they need a 10 terabyte drive copy of his iCloud account. That's none of the other stuff. So everything's 10 terabytes. So
He's not that smart. Keep all that stuff as if you're not gonna get caught one day.
People stayed in this case and were loud online and stuff, and that kept the people fired the off for LAPD and so because I think that the reason started came or because the public
Yep.
student outfitters, I think they're just some a lot of things. Not really getting involved with either way, but one hopefully maybe on this links to you links on this page. God, Twitter, like you make sure you have to follow him because on his Twitter he doesn't get updates all the time from the state. We unfortunately the famous versus spouse 2023. So huge shouts again. One last question.
Yeah.
The David and also Jen Ring from him. And well, there's a little bit more information on that. Yeah, if you can't get like in a week or 10 days, I think I can give out information on that. But that's gone. And what's that? Our only question. No, no, that's not her. So there is another close, not super close. She's really close with one of the people that so another situation that's left of the lawyer. And so you get the
I don't believe him on that. Just be like,
for everything, lead everything. Sure, after the next previous her name is Mike. And she, I think, is very calculated. Maybe I've heard about what was happening at the end was she had lost all respect for David. She knew, she figured out, like, she'd now been isolated, away from her school, her family, she's being isolated, and just viewed the object being just convenient for him, and she lost respect for him. And she came out and said, oh, like, right on that, that was like, really smart. And she knew, and that was her calling him out. I don't think that was, by accident, you know. She her age in there, but every time I hear it, is that what was the exact word that she said on that live show? She said, well, what she said, like child rape. She brought up child rape, and then he goes, whoa, you know, they trained you know, and but she really proud, and so those exact words, and that's when everybody in the chat starts talking about Steve Island and stuff. And then he was getting deleted, then he didn't really mean it to seem like kind of a joke, but he actually called them all that into that and told them to delete that.
people in the chat already knew what it was.
It's not so hard to maybe give.
That's not a raping kid, yeah. That's not a regular raping kid. Yeah.
Delete everything. Delete everything. Everything goes.
And he called his mom right after that. You know, he got deleted. You wouldn't need to delete that unless it's true. The other one thing.
I know you're gonna delete it because you say it, you're gonna get your platform in trouble. It would get his platform in trouble if he left that out there.
Yeah. And also, you may not that you don't think that the Philly media is going to be
Aaron, wake up out your sleep. Select me. Hey.
She's willing to be a witness. You know, She was into it. She said,
Only people versus David Anthony Burke, that's case number 26, CJC, that's the included.
actually, so labor is out for previous years and they were type of whether they're private means people.
Yeah, you just kind of got something. I'm just want to help your client, you wait for a week, client advice for the price, not for the better price, putting up routine. First.
Yes.
Dramatic.
Not more select.
Right.
Or have the target red. And then they usually enter the field.
But you can't start doing it to man.
Very happy.
Very happy. Look at rear, I shouldn't say that.
And it's not, it's disrespectful to selectors. They showing out for the camera. They're being dramatic for no reason.
Thank you so much.
That really, this whole thing, we need 2 lawyers right now. That's for the cameras. That is 100% the cameras. So he's got top-notch video representation. Okay, starting on, I don't care how fucking great your lawyer is. I don't care how beautiful your lawyer is. I don't care how expensive your lawyer is. What was cheap from the thing? So how are you gonna get those body parts back together and make a number? Not gonna happen. How do you get those body parts out of a fucking bag and it's not gonna happen. How do you get those body parts that are in a bag out of a fucking trunk? It ain't gonna happen. How do you get those body parts that are in a bag in the trunk that are in a fucking Tesla? How are you gonna take a thing that no way is gonna take that? So what they can do is try to create reasonable doubt, and that's all they have to do. Welcome to another fun build up of criminal lawyer. I say fun build, but it's hard. I'll tell you, it's not a second out. Once you're my friend, I'm saying, you won't have please, up now. Before you get to that little bit about chief, I asked the lawyer about is he very friendly and wait for you to get legal advice. You can go on there and do a chat and see and really know what it is.
You know what?
So go to lower.com. They do have even at the moment, but then it's the back ruler. You got which will be in it. Now lower.com. Landlords, whatever you're up to is go to appweird.com. My parents debate right now trying to figure out how people leave. Everybody's that weird. It's true. You got somebody who's following around Tasha like this. Right? And Education exposes those people certain state where your body is on pure salt. How else would I get there? And all we do is, and really, but everybody's in. It's they're wagon wheel tracks. They're right? We need to try to make that connection, and that's what is going to happen here. So let's break down the part. And I guess I could be the they look some on this that he had sex with this 14-year-old. The thing about it is, when you are dealing with homosexual charges and you're under 15 years old, consent is never different. Number one. Number two, mistaken generally they're under 15 years not offense. So murder, obviously we know murder is murder, financial gain. And there, we're talking about there. She's a potential victim. Because the next one is murder, fantastic. So it's bullying and sounds very murder by lying in wait. Now that means okay, and that's like communication, right? How you work it. So use of a deadly weapon, that's something that's physically figured out. There might be lacerations in the knife. Mutilation of human beings, i.e. I think of that person but and when you think of that person, like you what you do is
Not cool, buddy.
move down, the phone wall that you went to website. No, I really think we need one on the standard something. So,
Nobody's laughing with you.
you just don't do that. But you fucking know. You can make a control on in order to preserve your brain, right? What is the one main rule? Never commit a felony to avoid a misdemeanor.
Right.
Great risk what you would otherwise suffer. You look at such a rules say, hey, I'm trying to pay for the day. You're 14, I can't handle it. Maybe that was the case. And that's the case. Let's pay her. Here's my name. Hopefully, and remember before we find it, I mean, he was being dark and the grand jury heading back, right? Here's what grand jury is 18, 23. They set for a term, and it should be just 18 months tenure. And it's a secret process. When Harvey Levine tries to tell you, everything's going on in the grand jury, no, you don't. No, you don't. I don't compare everything. You don't know what's going on in the grand jury process. So, but here's the thing: it's a charging tool and investigating. That's called give the unsafe. So even if there's one thing grand jury, there's no doubt, there's no offense. So I'm a different lawyer. He goes before the grand jury, and he wants to testify. But lawyer can't even be in the room. They can't fight the name. All they ever decide is whether the problem on every count that he's so it is important to note that policy is the lowest standard in our system. That's all it is. So he's a rat. When they have this mention, these details about the security charges. And from a defense standpoint, right, so what's a lawyer doing right now? So if you put defense, they are sticking, they don't have this. One of the things that they have to do is to protect all of the background, to protect the family, that kind of thing. So they will be able to share this information. But so new living, well, he was over in Minneapolis, so he couldn't have done it. He tried to be an avenue.
No, he was in Minneapolis when y'all found her.
There's no really legitimate affirmative defense you can say. Some proper kinds of questions. Defense seems there here, so that is like, whether there's enough workers in China and Japan, I would actually give them 4 days of spring. The VA said, we have it. So, question, how this year the real prosecution? Rather than defense already have the right to know evidence, they have.
Not immediately.
And if you're from it, they don't, they can plant your very normally put in procedures and so you have to make a agent.
Yeah, give them a general roundabout.
And but then again, keep in mind, it only has to be some issues. We do that when we hook up with something. All those changes, the issues and be this Sewist. Okay.
Jones is just not good today. Like, where in the world? Where you ahead, sir?
Registered to this develop. Now here's the thing about you're going to face the and means somebody we start having fucking you hear them spend their money in bags all over. So you gotta have a plan B. You have to have a purpose. Because it can't be you. Thereafter began the investigation. The investigation was determined kill so months and months before. That investigation was carried out in unison in partnership between the LAPD, Robbery Homicide Division, and the District Attorney's Office. At every point in the investigation, through the event, the District Attorney's Office have both been lost. There have been no disagreements amongst these entities. They decided not to proceed with this case.
We don't believe you.
So, give it over. I have a photo of Justice Aakasha. Just place. They start out as all dreams and as just started. How fucking awful this. We have a problem with charges. Is that again, there are 3 sets of charges that were brought. The first degree murder with special circumstances. Again, those special circumstances are lying in blood. The Sewist went to the reverse home on the night of April 23rd, 2025, as alleged in a complaint as a state on their and that's the second year, a special circumstance being that this murder was committed for financial gain. As the evidence will show in court, the financial gain was for Mr. Brooks to maintain a very lucrative musical career that Sewist was threatening on that particular night. And how do we know that? Probably other people that we third. So, in addition to lying in wait and the financial gain, murder to investigation. In a particular case, and the evidence will come out in court, the witness to the investigation was Sewist. And the investigation was into a insidious sexual acts committed by Mr. Bird. It is the subject of cartoons complaint with Sewist while she was under 14 years old. So you have let's say you see, okay, I'm going to have the story. Because it tells you where you need this kind of or any sex and you sit down and you can see the line of process. Which you're able to get not this one. It's just did he do? I know it's no church. There's always a thing that goes like this. This is a push. Yeah, if you picture that, I do. That's the excuse. And so it's very difficult for the fit team because you have three groups of communicate. There's the perpetrator, there's the victim, and then there's the rescuer, right? And the rescuer is always the rescuer. Who are they going to rescue? You know, the trick is to say, find the victim here. You got these being falsely accused, and then you want them to take it by the government or the police as the person. What is there? It begs, it is short. I mean, yeah, let's take a look at this. Years. See, criminal lawyers across are generally the celebrity nature of this case. You gotta look like and so you gotta have the whole cinematic supposed to like whatever scenes take my hand. It's not for anything. This is what I know. They feel like they have to reiterate. You've already said what you want. You think you need to see it.
Like you heard this first time, B. Okay, what's my other package?
Christmas. Okay, I'm gonna approach on that. I'm gonna get to be ready for that. Some of this is deal, right? She's great. I mean, they're not. But if they're doing on the 23rd, that's not about 3 months left. The dude's Wednesday, right? So that's Friday. Within a week, they're giving you your preliminary interview. You want 3 terabytes of information by then, and you want to go through all that? The government doesn't have to put on all their numbers to add it on. They only need research. That's it. And so you're not going to have every ounce of evidence, and it's not even the price these ones. I asked the court to 8 years ago to make that we're ordering the car to be in their seat. They're ordering the car to be. Thank you. Okay, the next step is one of with the he's got I don't care. Beautiful lawyers, I don't have fancy lawyers. Lawyers can't change that. You just can't. So how are you gonna get to the body part and make a nut? Not gonna happen. How do you get the body part out of the fucking bag and it's something there? How do you get those body parts that are in a bag out of the most body parts that are in a bag and come he's fucking
They respecting your one.
Create reasonable doubt. And that's what we asked you. What is reasonable doubt? The amount of
The name of Jay-Z's first album.
Is it reasonable doubt? No, it's beyond reasonable doubt. And how much beyond reasonable doubt is that?
The name of the Harrison Ford movie.
And so different charge. All beyond reasonable doubt. I mean, you got married. How do I said, the third, the one for me. You know what? So fairness, beyond that. You gotta go beyond that. And that's what people lose. Beyond that. So let's just take a look at some comments from people. And that might give us a better read on where they're coming from. We talked about something again it came out today. You read the cases that election in rural Celeste out to this property that going to report to the police about the relationship, and that is why each other at the direct how do you intend to do that? You don't see that. What we saw is when charge is frequently with 20% everybody's wrong and the allegation that allegedly despite a broken writing over the last period of time, I think 23rd, 2025, at which point he was lying and will murder her. The second special circumstance that he charged, by the way, the reason you end up charging special circumstances in California is
Calling from another number won't get you there, baby. We won't get you there, boo-boo. There is someone that I know, and he showed me he was online, if you know what I mean. You know? There was some major red flags there. So I've done communicating, and he's been blowing me up ever since. Nope, nope. That's not how I operate. First time you show me a red flag, your lines of communications will be disconnected. Homie, don't play that, okay? Homie, don't play that, okay? Okay. I noted. So, you try to call it from a different number. You can do all that, baby. If I ain't talking to you, I ain't talking to you. Mm-mm. Okay, where was that at? I have this little piece that I cut. I gotta make mine biased trim. Finish cutting these letters. With my biased trim. And I can assemble.
Like, and he said, was there, and so I'm going down the primrose path of they planted this bullet on my client. He was searched twice, and they didn't find it. He goes to the homicide unit, then to the jail, and that's where they find it. Bullshit. You planted that bullet. And I was going very carefully down this path. All of a sudden, my client is on a fucking telephone. He's talking to his cousin. His cousin was sitting in the trunk. Of course, I knew the bullet was there. I was just being a smartass.
Why did you say that?
Me with a broomie. You know, anything I said on that note was out the window.
He's
Get
just
rid of me.
that noted.
You know, so that's why you got to be careful when you make bold statements. Now, it's not to a jury here; it's just to the court and to the public.
Okay. Now you just come back to it. I just cut 2 pockets.
So we'll continue to follow David.
Okay.
We'll see you next time. Grace Rivers, your very own
And
professional. You had a little whole box of wine. Hopefully you had your Chardonnay or your Pinot Grigio. Click that bell so you get notified. And follow Instagram, post on Twitter, for Patreon. Go to Facebook. And here's the deal: if you go to clrbrucerivers.com, you get all kinds of face on the sweatshirt. Holy shit! You'd be the envy of everybody in your neighborhood. We'll see you next time. Criminal your ass.
made a photo. Plan.
If your belly is the reason why you are hiding your pictures, do these 4 Tai Chi exercises daily for 2 minutes each. I'm 61, and today I'm done with the gym, starting Tai Chi at home. This is me after 28 days. My back pain is gone. I forgot what that felt like. On Monday, April 27th, we're starting the Tai Chi program for beginners. Build strength and lose up belly fat with just 7 minutes a day. In 1 week, you'll feel it. In 2 weeks, you'll see it. In a month, you'll be turning heads. Start April
Ronnie Franklin lived on 81st Street and Western Avenue in South Central Los Angeles, a poor part of town with the worst schools, worst hospitals, and no jobs. Everyone knew Lonnie. He was a good neighbor, someone to turn to for help.
I see it's already.
Washing machine or TV, borrow some money or buy you a meal.
So what the hell?
Lonnie lived in this street, fixed people's cars in front of his house, and always had time for a chat. On March 7th, 2010, police raided Lonnie's house and arrested him. Lonnie Franklin is charged.
Oh, Jocelyn. Girl, yeah. Yeah. What did you do?
During that so I know that folks are ready for some girl chat. This at the table is our guest co-host for the entire week. She's an actress, artist, and producer. You know her from VH1's hit show, Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. It's Jocelyn Hernandez.
Thank you. I am great. You guys look so amazing.
You just gave birth to your beautiful baby girl, Miss Bonnie Bella. Congratulations. Oh, she's tiny. So, what is it like being a new mama?
I mean, it's like the most amazing feeling in the whole wide world. Like, it's like an accomplishment that only a woman could really like feel and make happen. It's amazing to have that baby. Absolutely. Thank you. Because TMZ posted footage of your recent club appearance after giving birth. Yes. So what did you feel like it was important to get right back to work? Well, you know, the kids in Atlanta for Gay Pride, they was ready to see me. Oh, pregnant. But yeah, I went back to work. I'm working with on Star. It's a new show produced by Lee Daniels.
Yeah.
And you know, everybody knows he produced the other show Empire. Right. And so, you know, it's amazing working with him. I just finished executive producing the delivery of That Bonnie. So you will get to see that on April. VH1, you will get to see Miss Bonnie being born on VH1 April. I'm doing for Love and Hip Hop. So yes, I mean, you know, I'm producing, I'm working, I'm doing my wife. You did it all. You represent mothers out there. Yes, but the thing is, people got to understand you have to go to work. Your whole life changes, and I think it's richer, so you have to go back out there and do what you needed to do. Which they even did on his faith.
Well, Tim related to that. I definitely relate to that. I remember after Aiden, I waited about 9 months to go back to work.
Nobody else. See, I have to dance. I have to prove
Part of you that's changed, like the Jocelyn that everybody knew before, and then now being a mother. Like, is there what part of you has?
You just soften up a bit. That's
Yeah, or do you have to pull it together?
no, I'm still whooping some eggs. I'm still gonna get it pregnant. But you know, I changed in a way of where like I have to really keep my schedule going. There's no longer like, oh, I'm going to Atlanta. I'm gonna stay for a whole month. Now I have to like I have a doula and I have my sister that helps me out with the baby.
I was about to say, wait, with your baby girl.
Right now she's with my sister and her doula.
Yeah.
The doula helped me deliver the baby, so
Nice.
he knows Bonnie from when she was still in my stomach.
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool to have people, you know, that can help
Help you out. Yeah.
when you get
Now, Jocelyn, another big news that TMZ reported last week that your acting defamation lawsuit against you was dismissed by a Georgia judge. But it was a scheduled court hearing. So, I don't know, how do you feel about
I mean, he was probably trying to follow me and trying to make me move in back with him and my baby and trying to start this relationship over, but he could keep on dreaming. But let me tell you something, Lord. I didn't even know he was suing me. That's the crazy part. How did you know? Yes, he was in my bed with my baby and trying to make things work out. Let's go back home and let's do this. That I ain't going nowhere. We got somewhere comfortable to stay. But they suing me?
You look in bed with him, and then the next thing you know, he's suing you. I need to paint the picture.
Well, you know, we wasn't in bed, but we was hanging out in church 10 weeks ago.
Okay.
The baby's 2 weeks old. The baby's 2 weeks and 3 days. Okay, so you seen him after the baby was born and y'all were together. Yes, and I didn't know he was.
We weren't there when the baby.
What? So, how did you find out, and what did you say when I told you?
spoken to him because I actually just found out literally like a few hours ago. Oh, what? Are you serious? How much I did not know he was suing me. It's crazy. But you know what? That's another Stephen Jordan shenanigans.
That's a lie to get a fix. So now that he didn't show up to court, it's been dismissed. How do you feel?
You know, I'm not even mad at him. You know, people go through things, and the most important thing right now is that we're co-parent.
Yes. That is it. Well, think about that. Yeah. Yeah. It's a mature woman to get through that for that.
You didn't know. I didn't even know. That's how $2 lawyers he got.
New course being offered at Washington University in St. Louis is getting a lot of attention, you guys, for focusing on someone they call a genius, Kanye West. That's right. The course titled Politics of Kanye West, Black Genius, and Sonic Aesthetics focuses on the rapper as a producer and a fashion designer, and it's so popular, you guys, that it actually has a wig. Yeah, so ladies, I have a question. If you were in college, would you sign up for the Kanye course? Hell yes, I would. Yeah, absolutely. Because I'm a huge fan of Kanye, and I imagine how much hate that man deals with and how much criticism because he puts himself so out there that he kind of hangs himself in the track. But the man keeps doing what he's doing to the point where he's so passionate. We've also seen him have to take a break because he's in it so thick. I would love to actually, instead of just judging what everybody else has been reporting to me, listen to the journey of his life and really appreciate what he's brought to the world of music, to the world of fashion, and just learn a little bit more about his journey. You know, I need that. Johnson.
Honey, yeah, right, but I'm a genius. You don't see the Puerto Rican princess getting no class, so I don't see why he should get one. In college, you really learn about MLK and Obama and all those powerful people. Yeah. Well, I think Mr. Kanye West, honey, you are out, honey. But the only thing that he's genius about is to be on the media, honey. He always got something crazy going on. Like, really, sit your
Jocelyn. Oh, Jocelyn, you fucking out, sis. Don't do that. Don't do that.
If I'm gonna learn about somebody, kind of like with you, I like people that are retired and have been through a longer journey because, you know, like somebody like Smokey Robinson, Stevie Wonder, because they have very interesting stories. But instead of taking a class, if you can't,
They don't even know what the course is about. It's not about that.
The books that they still in their day. I want to ask they're retired and you get the real juicy
I
story.
think the reason though why there's a waiting list is because one thing I've seen that
It's about
people is the power to believe in yourself more than anybody else.
Yeah,
has.
so no matter-
And
it's not
real
work.
work to do.
Yeah.
The only reason why we're here today is because we have
You're
that
not gonna
sense of
take a college course to learn about fucking Kanye West.
belief.
Idiots.
Selected people. And I just think
Science
a lot of
class for students.
rappers relate a little bit more because they feel
You say something about y'all got some crime.
Teach people how to be, like you said, how to really believe in themselves. And that's with me. You know, a lot of people say, well, we don't like her music. Well, we don't like how she acts. Well, we don't like how she does this. But look, like you said, look where we at. You got to believe in yourself. And I believe in myself. And I spot that odds. And I'm sitting here with two beautiful ladies.
Yeah, it's just
Don't drink it.
People that maybe, let's just be real, criticize like the love and hip hop and what you guys do. What do you say to that? I'm gonna just say this. I helped get the franchise where we at. That's why I did a yearly groups. Okay. And I believe that it was one of the best things that ever happened to me in my life. You know, shout out to Mona, is the front like VH1 icon, you know, LaShawn, everybody that's worked on the show. Because you know, people can say what they want to say, but guess what? We've been the #1 show on television, cable TV for 6.5 years. Okay. So TV show.
That is
Somebody's watching this show, and this is a reality TV that is surrounded around people that it's like everybody. We all are the same, and for us to be able to air or dirty laundry in front of the whole wide world, it's amazing because we people overcome things. Like it's a lot of things that we overcome doing reality TV, and I mean, I love hip hop. Let me tell you something. They're not giving my yearly gross on me. I ain't going nowhere. We're gonna get this gross out all the way to the franchise go down, and we ain't gonna do it anymore. Okay? Because I was the first one, and I'm gonna be the last one. And I love it. I heard that. Well, you welcome here. Now, one thing.
The chicken and cheddar rancher is here, stacked with grilled chicken breast, crispy bacon, and dirty
Know it, baby girl.
sauce.
Really know it.
You got you.
What do you want?
It's true.
They throw it in the bowl. This recipe.
I think my food has not always been the best. I always wanted to get healthy. I always wanted to lose weight, struggle with binge eating, and not.
Kanye loves to do is to rant on Twitter. We know that.
Shut the
But
fuck up, talking about the hate.
as we speak about it, we're gonna talk about this because I want to get your opinion on this. It's cheating men. The new Twitter hashtag lies cheating men say has exploded and uses posting examples of things that their dirty dogs have done to them. For example, Cheryl Vesta says, if you're going to suspect me of cheating, then I might as well do it.
That is so lame.
Another excuse is by at Reha Rama says, my battery died and no one has an iPhone charger.
Nice.
And Oscar Rad says, no, baby, she is my cousin. I know I only love you.
Oh my gosh. Can people actually believe this?
People, I mean, they do.
Yeah.
No, what's the craziest lie you've heard? Oh, honey, my baby daddy was such a liar. I mean, you can really find and make a picture of a girl on his phone. That wasn't me. I didn't do that. They had the wrong number. Shut up. You know, the thing is, it was me. I love women. Everybody knows I'm bisexual, so I love women too. And I've cheated with beautiful women, some of the most beautiful women in life. And I'm like, man, I want it, and I'm gonna get it. And, I'm gonna lie, I'm gonna cheat, and man lie and woman lie, and we all lie.
You're helping us. Wait. This is actually really. This is refreshing to me because I respect that you're owning it. You're just like you lie, but you're actually being really honest. Right?
A few times, but what was your lie?
Yeah. What was your king excuse? Why you cheated in the first place now?
Well, when I was in a relationship with the father of my baby, it wasn't it wasn't cheating, right? It was like, okay, I like this girl, I'm having fun. And Stevie and I have threesomes, so it's not like he's like, oh, she's cheating. To tell you the truth, he hated that I cheated with any woman. Like he always hated that. But I'm like, you doing it? Why can't I? Okay, sure. No, but even if he wasn't doing, I would have did it.
Okay. Hold on. Why not that cheat? Because why can't you just either have an open relationship or just break up with the person if you ain't that into him?
Like, I was definitely into him. If I tell you what's upon him, drugs.
Okay, so that was enough to keep it. Do you think that can you just
Shut your damn mouth.
Why? Yeah, I don't get it. Like you were enjoying yourself. Because then cheat, you gotta make up a lie, you gotta keep up the lie. Wait, I'm just trying to understand. I'm trying to understand the psyche of you were enjoying what was underneath the drawers. But then you wanted to be with a woman. So I could know why at the same time.
Yeah, definitely at the same time. And do what
do it, Cam, do it.
You can get her outing. What? Baby.
Really? But Nick, what? Yeah. Did she just say what I think she just said? Yeah. Did you just invite me to go to court?
Let me tell you something. I had something to use as soon as I can. So
there you have it. You're getting Tam Tam. Wait for your fantasies can come true. Sister. That brings a whole other definition to the name of that show.
We are not the ones to gossip. That's what you say. I'm sorry.
You're so pretty. Thank you. You're very pretty. Territory. Oh my God. Change into an orgy. There you have it. It is underestimated that they say that, like, okay, men are cheaters because they have such big sex drives. Oh, guys, women sometimes being just as much as men do, and they want to be just as exploratory. So, I think that is why women cheat. Sometimes it's not because they're not satisfied with what they have at home, but sometimes they just want more, which is like men. Men have said, baby, I love you. There's nothing wrong. It's not that the sex is bad. It's not that they just want more. I totally get that. I just don't understand why cheat. Why have to cheat? Because we can do it.
Relationship we don't want it. That's why I don't see outside. I'm with somebody. I've dated other people.
Keep dancing.
People aren't.
I just, I'm a Scorpio. I just like it all.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely. Your music sucks, babe.
Okay. This motherfucker stop coming for that bag.
Yeah, you feel them again. Mm-hmm.
And look at the breakdown on how everything went in Johnson and Six next. The camera rate for me is really important because I can really get to your class for myself. Johnson camera rate is to showcase your talent, your movements, your beauty, your sexiness, your flyness, your bossiness, and just put it into what we love to do, which is dancing. It's a camera rate. We want sexy and tomboy and manly. I can do sexy. I can do things. How good of us? I think it's we change your life. I don't know if you being Chicago at his age is the best thing for you to do.
First, I'm gonna say is she's 51, she's 23. What do you want with that young girl? You gotta be able to answer that. That's why you're trying to stuff as well. You have to stay focused with your music as well.
Yeah, I know I ain't tell Daisy or Chastity to come to the video shoot. Well, it's gonna be shake up to Jay and to my like this. All I do is talk. Opportunity to put you on that I've been working for so many years, and you have to be like that. I'm gonna drag you all around this booty club. This my show. You think they see? Really, I got into the fight because they couldn't. Tell me what I said that they were. What are you talking to? This is my show. I produce and I own it. I mean, you ain't. Don't forget I can write you out. I hated that I got to because I really care for you and I don't want to scream at you. I don't scream like you. I don't scream like anybody. Don't talk about this. I vision for the future of the camera, right? Hey, how many words? We don't know how many words. Next question to me. Next question to me. You need that help. It's one out there. What you really I do know you. What you do with it? What you do be a genius and possibility. What not today? What next not today? What next not today? What next not today? Oh, goody, we're back in there. I'm so happy. Look how beautiful it is in here too. Like, look at them. Look at this.
Right.
It's not gonna go on more. Everybody knows I made the A pop. So coming back here with the cabaret and actually trying to do the performance here in Atlanta, I think it's gonna be huge. How do you feel about being here?
It's nice out here, surprisingly.
I think it's gonna be a lot colder.
Me too. It's beautiful. You need some shit.
Yeah, let's talk to Justice Cabaret house.
Yes.
Do we know it's a house or?
I think that I'm just Johnson's fiance, but I'm a king, I'm an entrepreneur, I'm a musical genius.
You a king?
Give us positivity.
Okay,
Cabaret performance.
let's go to that.
Season 2.
Cabaret performance. First season was so wild. It will be the first performance because we didn't get to perform the first time. So happy ladies were acting. I'm not sure what's going to happen today with the ladies coming in the house. I got right here. They said we're so
Just in case. Get out of here, bring somebody that really can have an opportunity, to get change their life. You know what I'm
this
saying?
is an opportunity. This is a great opportunity. If you come to their house to be great. I feel like the ladies from season 2 are going to understand Johnson's Cabaret. It's the greatest thing that you can possibly do right now in your life. I picked 10 things out of thousands of things.
Season 1, 2 was
Yeah, we're going to Sapphire in the back. Sapphire. The fans that's in the show, they just love her. To be more disrespectful to certain others than others, and I'm just saying that like I'm an asshole. The titties, fingers, and areas that she was really the only one that auditioned for season 2, and she really wanted to be here. So I just felt like it was fair for me to let her come back. Not only hurt me physically, but to take everything back. Everything just spice it.
I mean, I didn't have no identification. I didn't have no money. He took my car keys, he took my house keys, he took everything, and left me in the street. Stay down here. Yeah, he do. Oh my gosh.
See, for one, I let them go to work every night and still go sell the doing up in there, what they do, and I feel like this time in Atlanta, for me to be able to really put the cabaret together, I have to keep them in this house living with me. I hope none of them come and try to suck it. Come in here, you better than me now. So I let them know this is what to expect, and I have to be hard because they got staying in the roof, thinking about circles all around me and probably throw me over the balcony. And then need to become much if they're going to perform each other's cabaret. Well, man, I gotta go. Seriously, right? I love you. Thanks for being here with me. They get into Atlanta, where I was at for so long. The performance, Jocelyn's cabaret, is going to happen.
Yeah, y'all said that already.
The car's on the way to go get them now, honey.
But they come. Great.
Great, they can?
Yep.
Like you see your feet?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna get changed too, right?
Go ahead.
I'll get changed.
It's a shop. My name is Aakasha, which you might know me from season 1 as Lucky Hustler, and I'm back in this one to tampon. This season, I'm coming in hard, and I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to win. Please, let's have a great season 2. Please, hi, everybody. I'm Chanel. So the money, honey. Chanel's pretty expensive, so I just wanted you to understand how it's going to be expensive if you want. I just didn't want there to be.
Yeah. No, I can't. Jim Jones crashes out and lows over a price tag dispute. And your video's 3 hours long. Ain't that some shit?
Dr. Johnson, turn in this message. This is 760. I seek truth. I fought back against MAC Republicans attacking our voting rights and our health. I'm Jasmine Clark, and I'm running for Congress to be the fighter Georgia needs. The pen keeps you drier than ever, so you can say yes to more than ever. Yeah. I wish I knew. Welcome back to My Husband is My Best Friend.
Jocelyn discuss celebrating their 4th wedding anniversary.
The continue to test why I came today for the second man.
That's the name. Fine. That girl is fine.
The gate. I wish somebody just have a time today. Make sure you catch us at 2 on 2 Organic Cabaret Ladies. We're going to Organic Cabaret Ladies at going back into like this is for the 4th tour that we're doing. Find out what our babies are doing. Yes. That's Connecticut. Oh yeah. Man, the Cabaret Ladies, this is the 4th time on tour. Shout out to my listen, honestly. The guy that makes my greatest hits. I love him so very much. Oh, you guys know for being married going on 4 years. So great, love it. So we're celebrating a anniversary. 4 years together. That's if you're being married to your wife, 1 to 4 years. I'm like, it's ignore the current issue. Anyways, yeah. So me and my husband are going to our anniversary trip. But before we go to London, we go to London. from Berlin in UK. Being the next time of performance there, it's very exciting because before I live out here with the baby, I get to go perform and we have to do our which I can celebrate season 6 and I'm so excited about that. It's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so fun. So they said the ladies are actually rehearsing right now. Very proud of. I think they're supposed to be anyway. I'm super excited that you guys get to come and see us and spend some time with us on tour. It's gonna be so fun. So what I want to cabaret when I get pregnant. And you keep watching, let me see who has that question. Real K Galore. Real K Galore. Who's gonna run the cabaret when I get pregnant? Watch the season and see what I did different this season. It's gonna surprise you, K Galore. And you guys are gonna enjoy. And hopefully she's strong enough to run the cabaret. It's gonna come out this season. The lady that we wanted the cabaret, y'all gonna see this season. By the end of the season, you're gonna be like, okay, so she wanted the cabaret. Hopefully she's strong enough to run it. We'll see when I go and be with Chad. I know they're like a beautiful pregnant woman right now, but I'm not. This is I'm learning. I know where I'm going so much. I guess I woke up. I woke up.
A show about streets. Are you right?
Yeah. You come to New York, the New York show is almost sold out. It's almost sold out or oversold out. I gotta go about 3 or 4 days. But now we're no longer performing in clubs, we're performing in venues, which is good because then you get more space and it's just so much better. So it took for 4 years to perform at venues, but now we get it's gonna be super amazing. And I'm excited for you guys to come and see us. So good. The grads, the base, the grads. Yes, sir. It's next. Yes.
Okay, that's nonsense. Okay, so I put the 20 down. This is what I see in my face. All right, that's it.
I'm gonna shoot it down. I don't feel about the knife. I'm actually shocked. Both that, for instance, I was actually shocked. How do you know that? Danny, right now. She got the wire. Yeah, I think she goes out.
Yeah, that's a little too long.
Thanks for tuning in to My Husband is My Best Friend.
Hey, beautiful, are you by any chance a senior single woman? On this platform, 250,000 users are looking for their soulmate. Afraid to write first? No problem. Men here may take the initiative to make
When Jocelyn Hernandez first appeared on Love and Hip Hop Atlanta in 2012, viewers were captivated by her. That unmistakable accent, the audacity that dripped from every word, and her raw charisma stole the show. It was pretty clear that the creative process was poised to be the next big thing.
Hey, mom, because Jocelyn Hernandez is a real superstar. I like you, baby girl. Because the only thing and the only place where you can perform at is at your mama's barbecue.
Fans fed on her energy, cheering as she clawed her way through her past and a hot, stank, and mess relationship with Steve. She struggled to be taken seriously as a rapper. The same personality that made her irresistible on TV became combustible in the real world. Before we jump into the real reason Jocelyn's music career hasn't popped off, don't forget to scoop up something to eat at OGSnacks.com, an online concession stand that has an assortment of Applewood smoked bacon jerky, freeze-dried goodies, and butter toffee peanuts. Jocelyn was born and raised in a drug-infested housing complex in Puerto Rico with mom, stepdad, and siblings. Things appeared to look up when she and her family moved to Miami when she was 6 years old. However, money was still a major issue, and at the age of 16, Jocelyn adopted the name Chanelica Betancourt to make money to help support her family. Although she was making good money and was able to help her family, stripping brought its own set of problems. In 2003 and 2007, she was locked up as Chanelica for lewd and lascivious behavior. Eventually, in 2012, she made her way to the Onyx Club, where she met Stevie J. She approached him, but nothing came of their conversation. At a second meeting, she brought an artist for him to meet. She told Vlad TV that she started crying as she spoke to him, and that's when Stevie noticed something about her. They linked up in the studio a few days later, and Jocelyn officially became Stevie's protege. That same year, she and Stevie became cast members on Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. While the cameras were supposed to follow Stevie as he helped launch her music career, it was later revealed that Stevie was messing with Jocelyn behind his baby mama, Mimi Faust. Even after the truth about the entanglement was revealed, both ladies continued to allow Stevie to blow their backs out. Naturally, the love triangle became the focal point of their storyline. Hey, see, I mean, I'm gonna work this. Say she worked me when she thinks she put me out the house. Put me out the house. I put myself out the house. So now I'm gonna show you I can take your man again if I wanted to. Mind the name. Jocelyn still managed to release her single "By Law" in July 2012. She told Vibe magazine that while she had plenty of songs, she and Stevie were trying to determine whether she should release a full studio album or a mixtape. Whether she released an album or not, she was still making a name for herself. She was a presenter at the 2013 BET Hip Hop Awards and made featured appearances on other reality shows. While her reality TV career was taking off, Jocelyn continued making music. She released more songs, including Church and Stingy with My Credit Cat, featuring Stevie. In case you're unaware, the song goes a little something like this. So, why you do me like that? And woman, why you do me like that? I'm stingy with my credit cat. Stingy with my credit cat. But as time progressed, Jocelyn didn't release an album or a mixtape. She continued releasing singles, but none of them charted. Something was going on. Some blamed Stevie since he was her producer and manager. Since he was 15 years older than her, some called him a manipulative old geezer who was taking advantage of a younger woman. After all, he had been successful in the game for decades as a member of Bad Boy Records' Hitman production team. So he couldn't take Jocelyn to the next level. Obviously, Jocelyn was feeling the heat, so she fired Stevie as her manager. Yeah, working in my business. Guess what? My management can get my sound together when I go perform. My management don't have a band for me. If my management don't help me give me credit, I can call the management job that you could have ever. It's hard to say that Jocelyn's rapping career stalled because honestly, it never really got started. That probably had a lot to do with her reality TV personality overshadowing her music. Anybody who has seen Jocelyn on TV knows that she's over the top. That extends into her relationships. A prime example is Jocelyn and Stevie Jr.'s business and personal relationship, which negatively impacted her career. They pretended to be married for the cameras, but eventually called it quits in 2016. So what went wrong? Every damn thing. Every damn thing. Jocelyn accused Stevie of being jealous and controlling. She also claimed he told her two children while they were together. For her part, Jocelyn admitted to cheating on Stevie with a woman. From there, things got even spicier. Here we go. Here we go. She accused Stevie of doing inappropriate things with the daughter he shared with Mimi. Stevie clapped back by denying the allegations and getting a restraining order against Jocelyn. While all this was going on, Jocelyn was pregnant with his child, and their daughter, Bonnie Bella, was born in December 2016. While fans were invested in all the drama, they were also patiently waiting for Jocelyn's album to drop. While her rap career was still his career was in overdrive. Cardi B joined the New York cast in 2015, and by 2017, she had worldwide recognition for her chart-topping single, Bodak Yellow. The following year, Cardi's debut album, Invasion of Privacy, went multi-platinum. Cardi's meteoric rise forced an unsettling question into the spotlight. Why did Jocelyn never ascend in the same way? Besides their similar backgrounds, public images, and styles, the two shared the same boss, Mona Scott Young, who was the executive producer of the Love and Hip Hop franchise. Toward the end of her run, Jocelyn and Mona's relationship soured, and Jocelyn quit the show in 2017. On the other hand, Cardi and Mona have a cordial relationship to this day. Could this have made a difference? According to Jocelyn, the answer is yes. During an appearance on Drink Champs, Jocelyn claimed Mona sabotaged her career from the beginning. She said that she was young, poor, and desperate when she signed onto the show, and Mona took advantage of her. Jocelyn added that Mona was a jealous person and did everything in her power to hold her back. Given her volatile temper and quick to throw them hands mentality, it might make more sense that the industry soon got tired of Jocelyn's erratic behavior. And many felt that once she left the show, she essentially closed the door on her music career. The Root website said it best. Sadly, no one is going to work with a woman who looks like she's ready to dive nose first into that Rick James and then slap you up like Rick James. Well, hey. No one can overlook the fact that Jocelyn also seems to be her own worst enemy. All you have to do is rewatch episodes of Love and Hip Hop to see that Jocelyn likes to throw hands. A lot. Their castmate Benzino also accused Jocelyn of getting physical with Steven and even ripping his ear. Mike Tyson and his man, Holyfield is going on here. One of Jocelyn's most infamous incidents occurred in Vegas in 2023, when she went after former castmate Big Lex backstage at a Floyd Mayweather fight. It was people to stop Jocelyn, including police officers. She was eventually sentenced to 2 years probation. However, her brawl and feud with Amber Rose the following year really caught people's attention. They both appeared on College Hill, and Jocelyn questioned Amber Rose's racial identity. Amber Rose stated the fight was over her rejecting Jocelyn's sexual advances. Either way, things escalated into a physical confrontation. Besides fighting, Jocelyn has also proven to be challenging to work with. Before she left Love and Hip Hop, a video surfaced of her being uncooperative, refusing to answer producers' questions, not showing up for filming, and forcing production to work around her. In addition to that, Jocelyn has openly admitted that she's had an addiction to pills and that powder. Being under the influence not only contributed to her antics, but also focus away from her music. As the years passed, interest in her music waned as the spotlight shifted to her behavior. She's been described as toxic, mean, nasty, and cruel. Some have even accused her of making Afro-Latina women look bad. Some people just despise her and have begged for networks to stop giving her a platform. But in 2018, she signed on to appear on her own BTV reality show called Jocelyn Takes Miami. The program was focused on her jumpstarting her music career. However, the following year, reports surfaced that the show has stalled and the scenes would have to be refilmed. Jocelyn claimed that WeTV had spent more than $400,000 on the show, but didn't go forward with it because they thought it was too explicit. Eventually, she signed on with the Zeus Network to film a new reality show called Jocelyn's Cabaret. It premiered in 2020 and has been one of the network's most popular shows. Not only has the show been a hit, but Jocelyn and her man, Ballistic Beats, have been putting out some hits, including Live Your Best Life, Vegas, I Wanna Ride, and Ghetto Fantasy. Although the songs haven't charted, they've been extremely popular across social media. Most importantly, Jocelyn has revealed that she's sober. And while she admits that the industry never truly took her seriously as an artist, she learned that working hard and not taking no for an answer can still push her to the next level. If you enjoyed this video, let us know down below. And they still got $5 here.
Jocely's been this shit.
It's about what you can do. Shit,
Oh.
no one is on.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting, but he went to AutoZone, the friendly AutoZone that tests and charges his battery, all for free.
All right now.
How's everybody doing? I'm going to come in here. Excuse my appearance, but I'm telling you right now, I'm really scared for my life. Lemon Plumber is a predator. Lemon Plumber is a predator. He waited until I was pregnant
You pregnant?
to make threats.
What?
He waited until I was pregnant
My baby mama.
to text my phone about taking my streaming network down. Lemon Plumber, I'm not saying nothing that is not true. Truth. Everything that I'm saying is truth. You are a predator. You get men and women to beat up people and you pay them. You're a monster. You're a monster. You're a predator. And you go against women. You go against women that you think are by themselves and that are not going to protect themselves and that are not going to speak up for themselves. Right now, I'm pregnant.
You married?
I'm 39 years old. I'm pregnant with the first kid of my husband. And you chose to wait
So
till I'm pregnant.
you said him
To
about
say anything to me on my streaming app. You're sending threats to my phone. You have people calling my phone, making threats to my phone, and I'm fear for my life. You're making threats to my phone, I fear for my life. Everybody in Sewist Network and all the cast members in Sewist Network knows that you pay people to beat up your cast members. They know that you pay people to make your cast members bloody and to harass them and to control their narrative. You're $1 billion man. You're so upset that I started my own little streaming app. That you're saying I'm being defamatory towards you. It's not defamation when I'm speaking the truth. You're an evil man, and I'm fearing for my life. And I'm going live just in case I get my car shot up in Miami. I know you're being Miami all the time, and every time you come to Miami, you fuck with me.
Well, leave my girl.
I don't know how you being acting like a fucking predator when I'm pregnant. You want to go online and put this fake face on? You want to go online and act like you this good guy? You're not a good person.
We know that. You're
not a good person. You're not a good person, and it's going to come to
yes,
it's going to come to light what you've been doing to people, what you've been doing to young ladies. You harass every female on your network. Not just me. You harass Janisha, Scotty. How many times have you beat up Janisha?
Don't tell it now.
How many times have you beat up Scotty? How many times have you beat up those baddies?
Don't tell it now, girl.
How many times have you paid these people off for them not to take you to court? You're not going to get away with it.
How much you paying?
You can't go around harassing people, sending death threats to people.
They beat me up.
And then going online and saying, oh, I'm being, they just tell lies to me. How many women are going to say the same thing about you? And nobody's going to believe them. How many women, how many young ladies got to go online, Lemuel Plummer, to talk about surviving Sewist Network and surviving the predator, Lemuel Plummer? How many young women? Who's got to get killed? Who's got to get killed? Is it going to be me? So you want to kill me with my pregnant baby, Lemuel Plummer? So now you're going to kill me with my pregnant baby? Now you're going to kill me. How many people in your network got to go on live and tell the truth about you? And you act like it's all a lie. How can possibly 100,000 motherfuckers be lying on you and the stuff that you're doing and you're done, Lemmy? You contacted me, you harassing me on my phone, you harassing me on my text messages, telling me to shut down my network because it's direct competition with your network. You trying to stop me from feeding my daughter and feeding my unborn kid? And now you want to fucking kill me, making those threats online? We would deal with this accordingly. What, you want to have somebody shoot my car up in Miami? That's what you're going to do? You're going to kill me and my baby, but you're going online saying, oh, I know she's pregnant, and I know this is a sensitive space and sensitive time. No, I was doing just fine. I just had the premiere of Get Ready Girls Miami in Miami. I shouted you out when people were asking, am I competing with other neighbors? I said, I'm not competing with anybody. I shouted,
stop it.
Thank you guys for supporting Why You Here TV. All of a sudden, you know I'm pregnant. I'm taking a picture with somebody that came to support me. Telling my husband, I need to take down the network at once. Sending me messages. You're going to deal with this accordingly. Are you going to get somebody to shoot my car up like you do with everybody else? Are you going to get somebody to kill me when I'm pregnant with my second child at my old age? You're going to get somebody to kill me and my baby? Bitch, that's what you want to do to me? After all the years that I gave you. After all the secrets that I kept, because you make a threat every fucking time. All the secrets I kept from you and that fucking network for years. I kept all your dirty secrets from Ashley and all the producers. Making girls fight each other. Hit people with bottles and make people bleed and cut each other. After all the secrets I kept because of your fucking threats, one morning you wake up and you're going to my shit. I'm supposed to be perpetuity because you claim I'm a direct competitor to you? Are you fucking kidding me? Let me little on me? Little on me, bitch? I mean, wealthy. I make VH1, Viacom, BT, everybody wealthy. Sewist Network wealthy. As soon as I want to make myself wealthy and do something for my kids, Now I'm the formation of your character. Your character ain't nothing. Your character is nobody believes your character. You pay people to get beat up, so you're gonna get people to shoot me up in Miami. I'm on my way to the police station to make a report on you because if I come up dead, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. But you know what? I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight for me, and I'm gonna fight for everybody that you ever did wrong. You you thinking that you can make threats to people, vague threats, oh, we're gonna deal with it. Of course, you're gonna send me to get killed. You're gonna put out a hit out on me, Lemmy. You're gonna put out a hit out on the woman that started your company, the woman that made your company be legitimate. 7 years, I worked hard to get you to be where you at. And I'm pregnant. Look at my belly. Look at my belly. I'm pregnant. My stomach is out here.
I'm sorry, but who's caring about you and your head?
I should not be getting stressed. I haven't done
What the
anything.
fuck? What did you say? Girl, get your ass off of here with crocodile tears.
You send any messages?
You down with that nigga when he come in? Like, yo, so sorry.
You really trying to get me shot? They found a dead body in Sue's network office. We ain't heard nothing about that. What happened to that boy that died outside of the
I can do that boy.
25 calories with a Latin cow.
I tried everything for my stubborn dandruff, and then I found Nizoral. It works differently to get to the root cause of dandruff. Its active ingredient is 10 times more effective at fighting virus and primary cause of dandruff. Say goodbye to stubborn dandruff with Nizoral.
Down, man, girl.
Tea tree scent.
So if you want to play with the insurance company on your own after a wreck, those guys are tight as a chick when paying.
Now you snitching. We're gonna have to call you a snitch like Gucci.
I'm attorney.
Snitch.
And you really do not need anything else but this.
Don't snitch now. Hell no.
What happened to that boy? What happened to that body that they found inside of your network?
What happened to that boy?
What happened to him? Why we don't hear about that? Defamation of character. You have no character. And the people that are you, all your producers, they have no character. And for Janisha, after all the times you beat her up, is still working on fuck under you and having fucking contacted the FBI.
What do you need to do?
She's a fucking lunatic. And everybody else around is a fucking lunatic. And that's why I started Why You Here TV. Because I wanted to get away from Sue's even in my last reunion at the cabaret. Y'all didn't even see me on stage. Y'all didn't even see me on stage. I didn't even go on stage. I didn't want to be there because I don't want to be around y'all no more. I got with y'all when I was 31 years old, still very young-minded. I was 31 when I got with still very stupid in the brain, very dumb, very slow still. Didn't really know shit. Just finished fucking with Stevie J and Mona. My hair was fucked up. I was getting high on cocaine and doing stupid shit.
Yeah.
I was clean for more than 4 years. 4 years.
Okay.
And you trying to make a bitch relapse. This is the type of predator.
No, how you pregnant?
When I speak of a
How
predator,
you gonna relapse?
he's sending through some of my messages.
That's a principle, yeah.
Which is not my pants. And if I don't take this down and that down, you wanna see me on Twitter. You wanna kill me? You making those type of things? You got people calling the phone Friday, this and that.
But yeah, you said it's like 5 dollars.
Can come and shoot me out. That's your doing, that motherfucker. That's your doing.
Oh my God.
You're doing the defamatory of character. You have no character. Your whole network.
It's
from violence. It's nothing but violence in your network. Your network is the most disgusting network in life. It's so much violence going on in your network.
The way
It's
you felt.
everywhere.
Huh?
Shit everywhere.
The one you had the strip show on?
It's nasty. It's disgusting. It's devil worshippers all over there. And you're messing with the people
Ooh.
overseas. And you tell me yesterday on the phone, my shareholders, which I ain't gonna say no names yet. My shareholders, so you got all in Israel calling you about me? You got the mobsters from Israel calling you about me while I'm in America with child? I'm my old age. You're trying to kill me. And this is why I say you're trying to kill me. You did it to Scotty. There's no pregnancy.
Jocelyn, you got it. Shut your ass up.
To Scotty. You abused Scotty. You used her, you misused her. You did everything to that lady while she was with your child. Everything. You know what? I wanted to come in here and address the bullshit he was saying about me. Like I'm defamatory to him. but you're making threats to me. I'm trying to have a good pregnancy, and I'm like trying to try, even though he's doing everything in his power to shut down my company. Why are you here today and to shut me up? He wants to kill me. He wants me to be quiet. He took my money. I'm not getting no more payments on my payment in perpetuity with that network. He took my money. He's been abusing me for years. He's been abusing me mentally for years. And I haven't said a word.
You should skip it that way.
I haven't said a word. I've been quiet about it. I haven't said nothing. But now when you're trying to abuse me and make threats and send messages to my phone and do all of that stuff, it's a different story. Now I gotta let the world know you're trying to kill me. You're trying to send attacks on me.
Okay.
This is gonna follow me. I'm gonna get out this line now because I gotta really try to continue to survive and thrive, especially now that my money that I worked so hard for the 7 years, he took it. He took my money. He's trying to steal Jocelyn's Cabaret, which I own.
He don't really you check.
That's what he wanted life to say. But you're a predator.
Justin, get your ass off the internet.
You're not bigger than me. You're not bigger
Get your
than
ass out
me.
like you did.
He's the guy in here, and he's not living in here.
We don't buy Jocelyn a victim, child, please.
After an accident, life feels a little out of control. You have a million worries, and everything falls on your shoulders.
Happens when you have partners in crime. They turn on you. They turn on you.
After fighting big ones and then going off on On June 11th, 2023, officers responded to a chaotic venue just after the Floyd Mayweather versus John Gotti the third fight. Moments later, Jocelyn Hernandez, best known for Love and Hip Hop, was involved in a physical altercation with another reality star, Big Legs. When officers attempted to intervene, she was seen screaming, cursing, and resisting arrest, even striking an officer during the struggle. She shouted slurs and refused to comply as multiple officers attempted to restrain her. Let's take a closer look.
They carry her, but they kind of tacky. I don't know where she at. Yeah, get him out of here right now.
But this thing, you know she hides. Hell, you need to take your wife home. Eyes bulging out her sockets. That girl is goddamn fine if you ain't come like that. Jocelyn, man. My mama messed her up. Yeah, police can't even handle her head. God damn. It's four of them. Fucking nigga ass. God. You kick Lemmy ass for sure, girl. Lever. You can kick his ass, girl. I don't care what nobody say. Nothing got that even. Oh God. Damn, Justin. Girl, go ahead, that baby. Then you will never get a ring. I bet you whoop his ass. Beat him down good, girl. That's what you do.
I was on her show a couple years ago, and ever since I got on her show, she's hating me.
Yeah, well, good old book.
It's her first time. She's sorry. Yeah, yes, sir. I need to well, thank you. She had a little jump me, beat me down, she had smoked me on my head. And then after that, after the big security had got me, and he had nothing in it, and Johnson came out nowhere and he did this. So what's happening with that? That was not percent. She don't fuck. Didn't push my skin. She said we already invested. We never had a respondent. People from whatever something to do. For a phone officer right now, it's a charge for that. I want to see if we can add a charge. But he'll pick them up in that case. Well, I mean, I'm guessing about like okay, so you're doing that. So the thing that you'll be one of the victims. So it's still a case for you, right? Which be mixed in with everything else. But I'll give you a case call. Give something like that. So you can reward this is this is fun. That's only way that you can ask. The only way we can get first. He's right here. But you know, basically called me and every else was about or one. Every people do that, but you ask a lead, but just you went back and you're talking about she gave out some.
She studies off money. She got like 6 felonies here. This features that set before. It says that structure what the nations like this one does, but it's different. Secondary degree, first degree, second, third degree felony. So obviously it's increase the number of times they get it. I'm not even fucker who's gonna get those marks on which lawyer. We're supposed to teacher, integrity. That domestic, what's that something like? Well, that's like $50 bond.
In the end, Jocelyn was seen kicking officers all the way to the patrol car, slurring her words, and making the situation worse for herself. Once transported to the county jail, she appeared calm but insisted that no man touches her. Jocelyn Hernandez was charged with the following: battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting arrest with violence, and trespassing. Was Jocelyn completely out of control, or was it all just a heated moment? As always, all individuals are presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. This video is for educational and documentary purposes only.
¿Por qué hobbies trabajan mano a mano con las enfermeras de Boosie? Ella es la razón.
Trying to predict the future is a hazardous occupation. The only thing we can be sure of is that it will be absolutely fantastic. I think it'll be incredibly breakthrough in communication satellite. These things make possible a world in which we can be in instant contact with each other wherever we may be. When that time comes, the whole world will come to a point.
I wish I knew.
Welcome back to My Husband is My Best Friend.
Jocelyn gets emotional after being pressured from outside sources for starting her own network.
How's everybody doing? I wanted to come in here, change my appearance, but I'm truly right now, I'm truly scared for my life. Lemon Plumber is a he waited until I was pregnant to make. He waited until I was pregnant to text my phone about taking my streaming network down. Lemon Plumber, I'm not saying nothing that is not true. Truth. Everything that I'm saying is truth. You get men and women to people and you pay them. You're a monster. You're a monster. And you go against women. You go against women that you think are by themselves and that are not going to protect themselves and that are not going to speak up for themselves. Right now, I'm pregnant. I'm 39 years old. And I'm pregnant with the first kid of my husband. And you choose to wait till I'm pregnant to say anything to me about my streaming app. You're sending to my phone. You have people calling my phone, making to my phone, and I'm fear for my life. You're making to my phone, I fear for my life. Everybody in Sewist Network and all the cast members in Sewist Network knows that you pay people to your cast members. They know that you pay people to make your cast members and to have them and to control their narrative. You're $1 billion man. You're so upset that I started my own little streaming app. That you're saying I'm being defamatory towards you. It's not defamation when I'm speaking the truth. You're an evil man, and I'm fearing for my life. And I'm going live just in case I get my car in Miami, where I'm at. Because I'm in Miami, and I know you be in Miami all the time. And every time you come to Miami, you with me. And you can think I would let the world know how you being acting like when I'm pregnant. You want to go online and put this fake face on? You want to go online and act like you this good guy? You're not a good person, Lemmy. You're not a good person. You're not a good person, and it's going to come to light. It's going to come to light what you've been doing to people, what you've been doing to young ladies. You have every female on your network, not just me. You have Janisha, Scotty. How many times have you, Janisha? How many times have you, Scotty? How many times have you, those baddies? How many times have you paid these people off for them not to take you to court? You're not gonna get away with it, Lemmy. You can't go around harassing people, sending to people, and then going online saying, "Oh, I'm being they just tell lies on me." How many women are going to say the same thing about you, and nobody's gonna believe them? How many women, how many young ladies got to go online Lemuel Plummer to talk about surviving Seuss Network and surviving the Lemuel Plummer? How many young women? Who's got to get? Is it gonna have to be me? So you're gonna be with my pregnant baby Lemuel Plummer? So now you're gonna be with my pregnant baby? Now you're gonna. How many people in your network got to go on live and tell the truth about you, and you act like it's all a lie? How can possibly 100,000 mothers be lying on you and the stuff that you're doing or you're done, Lemmy? You contacted me. You have sent me on my phone. You have sent me on my text messages telling me to shut down my network because it's direct competition with your network. You trying to stop me from feeding my daughter and feeding my unborn kid, and now you want to me making those lines. We would deal with this accordingly. What you gonna have somebody knock off in Miami? That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna me and my baby, but you're going online saying, "Oh, I know she's pregnant, and I know this is a sensitive space, a sensitive time." No, I was doing just fine. I just had the premiere of Get Ready Girls Miami in Miami. I shouted you out when people were asking, "Am I competing with other networks?" I said, "I'm not competing with anybody." I shouted everybody out, and I said, "Thank you guys for supporting Why You Here TV." And all of a sudden, you know I'm pregnant. And you want to start texting me shit about me taking a picture with somebody that came to support me. Telling my husband I need to take down the network at once. Sending me messages. You're going to deal with this accordingly. Are you going to get somebody with my car like you do with everybody else? Lenny, are you going to get somebody when I'm pregnant? With my second child? At my old age? You're going to get somebody to be my baby? That's what you want to do to me? After all the years that I gave you, after all the secrets that I kept, because you make it every time, after all the secrets I kept from you and that network for years, I kept all your dirty secrets from Ashley and all the producers, making girls each other, making people hit people with bottles and make people hit each other. After all the secrets I kept because of your one morning you wake up and you're gonna cut my checks that I'm supposed to be getting in perpetuity because you claim I'm a direct competitor to you? Are you kidding me, Lenny? Little on me? Little on me? I've been on TV my whole life making all these networks wealthy. I know VH1, Bible, BT, everybody wealthy. Seuss Network wealthy. And soon as I want to make myself wealthy and do something for my kids. My kids. Now I'm the formation of your character ain't nothing. Your character is nobody believes your character. You pay people to get so you want to get people to be up in Miami. I'm on my way to the police station to make
Girl,
you in jail.
okay.
You I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight for me and I'm gonna fight for everybody that you ever did wrong. You thinking that you can make the people think, oh, we're gonna deal with it according. You're gonna extend me to get, but you're gonna put out a hit out on me, Lenny? You're gonna put out a hit out on the woman that started your company, the woman that made your company be legitimate. 7 years I worked hard to get you to be where you at. And I'm pregnant. Look at my belly. Look at my belly. I'm pregnant. My stomach is out here. I'm a 39-year-old woman. I should not be getting this stress. I haven't done anything to you. I haven't done anything to Seuss Network. And you sending me messages. Oh, we're gonna deal with this accordingly. What does that mean? Are you gonna try to get? They found a body in Seuss Network office. We ain't hearing nothing about that. What happened to that boy that's out of your network?
Be sure to like, share, and subscribe.
What happened to that body that we found that's out of your network? What happened to him? Why we don't hear about that? Defamation of character. You have no character. And the people that work for you, all your producers, they have no character. And for Janisha, after all the times you still working, don't wonder you and haven't contacted the FBI to tell them what you've done to her. She's a lunatic. And everybody else around is a doing that. And that's why I started live here TV, because I wanted to get away from Sewist, even in my national, even at the camera. Y'all didn't even see me on stage. Y'all didn't even see me on stage. I didn't even go on stage. I didn't want to be there because I don't want to be around y'all no more. I got with y'all when I was 31 years old, still very young-minded. I was 31 when I got with Sewist Network, still very stupid in the brain, very dumb, very slow still. Didn't really know shit. Just finished with Stevie J and Mona and VH1, and my hair was, I was dead and doing stupid shit. I've been clean for going on 4 years. 4 years. And you try to make it relapse. This is the type of shit that I speak of. Like, maybe you send me my messages, take down my company at once, but you stop my payments. And if I don't take this down now, you're gonna see me at Twitter. You making those up? You got people calling your phone private, this and that, side things like you're not gonna say anything. What are you saying? Where am I so you can come me out? That's your doing, that upper. That's your doing. That's your doing. That's your doing. Defamatory of character. You have no character. Your whole network is set up for violence. It's nothing but violence in your network. Your network is the most disgusting network in life. It's so much going on in your network. It's everywhere. Everywhere. I haven't said a word. I've been quiet about it. I haven't said nothing. But now when you're trying to and make and send messages to my phone and do all of that stuff, it's a different story. Now I gotta let the world know you're trying to send attacks on me. Because if I come out missing, this is gonna follow you. I'm gonna get up this lockdown because I gotta really try to continue to survive and thrive. Especially now that my money that I worked so hard for the 7 years, he took it. He took my money. He's trying to steal Jocelyn's Cabaret, which I own. So I'm gonna get out this phone. I'm gonna come here and address what he wanted life to say. And hopefully the feds will take you down. Because you're not bigger than the program, Lemuel Plummer. You're not bigger than the program. And you're not God. It's a God out here. And he's not Lemuel Plummer.
Thanks for tuning in to My Husband is My Best Friend.
It's your refuge in space at 18 million. The insurance companies, the latest claims, these games, nonsense. It's go time, team. I've been turning 10 years in my experience. We don't want the things that happen. We make them happen. Faster. One call. That's all.
Potent ingredients that are powered by plants and research backed. Buy organic. Give it a shot.
She said, I'm not saying she's lying, but I don't have sympathy for her. Listen, I have 1,000% agreement with you. I have absolutely no fucking sympathy for Jocelyn Fernandez, not even a little bit. And that live that she did last night, that she posted crying while she was sitting in the car or whatever, she was just boo-hoo crying and making these alleged statements that the nigga was trying to unalive her, and she was in Miami, she was going to the police station out there. I don't feel sorry about for none of this shit. And let me be very clear on something else. When we see people like Jocelyn doing the shit that she's doing, please understand that a lot of times they go the route that she's going, the shit don't work in their favor, or they try to pull some dirty shit as well, and still end up in an even more fucked up position. What I mean by that is, y'all seen when she first got on the internet with all the damn paragraphs, making herself seem like she was a goddamn victim. But pay attention to one of the last slides, she was trying to take 50 cents, which leads us to believe you trying to take 50 cents because you are now trying to play get back, and you know that nobody is willing to go as low as 50 cents to take a motherfucker down and be extremely pissed. So in your mind, Jocelyn, you was thinking you wanted to play dirty and do him just as dirty as he probably did to you. And again, just like she said, I'm not saying, or you making it seem like I don't believe the things that Jocelyn is saying have some truth to it. She might be telling the truth about some of the shit, but to try to get on the internet and make yourself out to be this innocent ass victim when you have set your ass on that franchise for many, many seasons and participated in a lot of the same abuse that you are now claiming that Lemmy is doing towards you in the lost cause for me. I'm not gonna ever be sorry for that because it was okay as long as the money was flowing and you was having your motherfucking way. It was okay when he was taking you to Boosie and you was posting pictures of the shit that he was buying for you. It was okay then. You could overlook every goddamn thing else then because your ass was reaping the benefits. Wasn't it just not even 1 or 2 years ago when Jocelyn was backstage doing all that fighting and they was jumping on girls and Ballistic was getting involved and remember that crazy shit? I don't remember what season it was. she kicked out backstage with her ass and Ballistic and all of them and her friend Melissa and came from Love and Hip Hop too. They was all back there jumping on the hoes and Johnson went to jail that night, if I'm not mistaken. That was a wild ass night. We seen all that shit. And you, Johnson, was participating in back. You were even cussing out the police, going completely the fuck out. Like, don't you on Love and Hip Hop on that reunion when you and Stephen James on the absolute most. Baby, I don't feel sorry for people like that. I'm telling y'all something else that y'all might not remember that I will never forget when it comes to Johnson and people like Johnson. If y'all remember, I know that Love and Hip Hop was somewhat scripted here and there, but if y'all remember that season where Johnson told Mickey to come and meet with her and she did all that boo-boo crying and she made up that big ass lie about that girl promised be made being pregnant by Stevie with another baby. Remember she was crying, talking about Mimi, another baby can do this. Remember she was doing all this shit? And Mimi was doing all of this researching and telling Stevie went out there to talk to the girl promised be made and find out it was all a lie. Remember after Johnson and Lever having that meeting, remember she went and said with her friend Dawn and she was describing how she played the game in Mimi's face and she literally was telling Dawn how she was fake crying and all that shit. That shit looked like she was really in her feelings really going through. So that also makes me believe now, whenever she do that crying shit, it reminds me that bitch, you're one of those people that can actually cry on cue. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how I think we all have came across people that can cry on Cupid like an actress. Johnson is one of those type of people. So I always remember shit like that when she do this type of crying and bullshit she's doing. All that she's playing it, lady trying to unalive her and shit. Baby, listen, we ain't heard him say none of that online. You were just making these statements. We ain't heard him say none of that shit. And you want us to believe this shit for real. That's why you keep saying this shit because he's saying he gonna handle it. That you taking it like he gonna unalive you. Baby, ain't saying that. And you're not gonna make us jump on the bandwagon with you on that shit because right now you're not getting your way. Absolutely not. And where the fuck is Ballistic at? That's the man. Where the fuck is Ballistic at? Because that man should be having business with that man. Since he's come to that route, Ballistic hasn't had any problem jumping in one of those faces and being disrespectful to him. So when it comes to you, Ballistic should be speaking up for you with lineage, not us. And my thing with the whole dead body shit is, baby, why is it Johnson that you knew about this whole thing with the dead body was skeptical and it seemed weird, it seemed strange, it seemed like it wasn't right. If you knew all of this back then when y'all was stupid that shit, why didn't you go to the authorities if you really is a woman that was trying to do right by people and you care about women and you care about all these things abusing, all these things that you care so much about now? Why you didn't take your ass to the police and the authorities back then and report this incident that you felt like needed to be further investigated? Why the hell are we just now hearing about it now? That makes you look like an even more fucked up person. No sympathy, baby. I don't have no sympathy for Jocelyn because she basically showed us too many times that as long as everybody is playing by Jocelyn's rules, there will never be any problem. But the minute they go against doing what she say or how she wants it to go, she will go to playing these Karen games because these are Karen games if you actually.
Thank you.
One thing about me, I am all about my natural fibers, so come with me to find the perfect cotton outfit because not everything that feels like cotton is cotton. Check the labels for cotton, the difference is in the details. Get 2 grams of protein quick, 25 calories with Vlad and Cal.
Really makes zero sense for Zeus to continue to pay someone, specifically Jocelyn, to operate and compete against us outside the framework of the agreement. That's it. This is what this is all about. Thank you so much. Sorry, it's my Vegas stuff. No, thank you. I'm good. No, no, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. So, I know you have to look this going see if you say it. I'm alive. I'm talking. I gotta kind of work on that. I'm good. Thank you so much. No, I'm good. Thank you so much. Thanks. I'll say that I'm happy for her and realistic. I can relate to that personally. Just Scotty and her pregnancy. So I'm not here to attack her or add any stress or unnecessary stress. But at the same time, I'm not going to allow false narratives, allegations to be made about me or the company without addressing them. And that's why I'm really speaking on this today. This is not new. This is a pattern of behavior. When things don't go her way, she goes on social media and starts this disparaging and defamation campaign against people who don't either agree with her or who she's upset with. Not just business, but even personally close to her. That's something that I just can't sit back and ignore when it's directed at me and Zeus. I can't. To be clear, we've paid Jocelyn very well over the years. This is not about what we paid her. This is about payments moving forward and fulfilling agreed upon obligations, and that's to me equally clear. This is not about a picture with another network owner, which I've seen some people post. It's not about that. It's about pretty much the broader contractual framework she agreed to, including exclusivity, restrictions around direct or indirect competition, and performance-based obligations such as participation and promotion. More recently, it also involves honoring key provisions in her agreement, including non-disparaging, confidentiality, and refraining from making false and defamatory statements, both personally and professionally, regarding Zeus, his executives, me, the team. These are just very standard, clearly defined terms that we agreed on by both parties, and we expect them to be respected just as we uphold our mind. These specific provisions in her agreement that have been breached, we've made an effort to address this privately, respectfully, calmly, in good faith, and we're still willing to do so. That includes multiple attempts to communicate directly, find a resolution without bringing it into the public. Johnson is empty. We get she brought value to the platform. We respect that, and we genuinely thought we were beyond this. But at the end of the day, this is business. We agree to terms, especially around exclusivity, conduct, and professional obligations. You're expected to honor, then just like you expect us to honor our commitments. That's all we're asking for: accountability, respect, and what we agreed to. And just so everybody understands, we support all of our content partners. We've always supported our content partners. We love our content partners. We've had a lot of them over the years that we have been working with for a long time. We've tried to create as much real value and opportunities for people that most networks just, wouldn't even take a chance on. Various reasons. And when others have gone to pursue additional ventures in the industry or business, like building their own networks, platforms, like with Ray J, you guys saw he, launched his Tronics network, or with Girl launched, I believe, her network. We've had meaningful conversations prior to those launches to establish the proper framework, and we supported those efforts from afar. It's never been the issue. What matters is how it's handled. We have clear protections in place, especially around exclusivity and indirect overlap when it pertains to similar platforms, business models, and content. Those positions exist for a reason, and they were agreed to by both sides. If someone wants to step outside of that, it has to be done professionally, transparently, and in accordance with the structure of the agreement. No one is trying to stop Johnson at all, or any of our content partners from growing or evolving or continuing to be as successful as they are. No one's trying to ever stop that. If someone wants to step outside of what we agreed to, it just has to be handled professionally, formally. We've been more than flexible than honestly most networks and most business, partners. But structure is still, it's important. Structure still matters. Agreement still matters, and that's what it comes down to. That's what it comes down to. The bottom line, it really makes zero sense for Zeus to continue to pay someone, specifically Jocelyn, to operate and compete against us outside the framework of the agreement. That's it. This is what this is all about. That's it. So, at the same time, we're still open to resolving this amicably, and we encourage her and the team to do so and do the right thing so we can all move forward the right way and peacefully. And that's really what it's about. So I just wanted to clear up everything that you guys have been seeing circulating online. It's annoying and a little frustrating, but it is what it is, and something that we just have to do and do it. So, it's not really, like I said, it's not about competing or anything like that. It's just honoring the agreement. The way we would honor the agreement, we just expect her to honor the agreement. That's it. That's all it is. Okay? So that's it. Well, you guys have a great Saturday and weekend. We will be, and I know you guys have been asking for the Bad Boys, the Baddies Gone Wild shows, which we're going to be releasing very, very soon. So look out for that. I'm excited to give you guys one more glimpse of those two shows. They're separate shows. So we are going to be releasing those very soon. We have a really cool strategy of how we're going to roll those shows out, which we will do. And that's what we're excited about. So yeah, we look forward. Baddies is doing very well. We have some really cool projects in the works in development. We do plan on putting out more content, which we will be putting out more content. And we will be hiring more folks behind the scenes. We're a very female-driven network. We have a lot of women who work behind the scenes, obviously in front of the screen, and we're very proud to provide those jobs and those opportunities. And we look forward to continuing to grow and scale our business. And we look forward to doing what most networks just wouldn't do. We're an independent network. We appreciate every subscriber. We appreciate everybody who views the shows, and we are really looking to expand and diversify our content in many different ways, and we will be doing that. And we look forward to giving more people opportunities. That look like us. And that's the bottom line. We want to make sure that people that Black and brown, and if you ever come to a zoo set, you'll see that most of the people that work behind the scenes are Black, brown, minority, and we love it. It's something that you just don't see in the industry, and we take pride in that. So we look forward to continuing, like I said, to grow in those areas and provide more jobs, diversify our content, not only just unscripted, but scripted. We want to hire producers, directors, writers. We just launched Sewist Music. We have a really dope deal with a major label that we'll be announcing very soon. And so yeah, so that's it. And that's it, guys. I look forward to doing everything, and that's really it. But thank you guys for listening, and I'm sure we'll be sharing more updates with Zeus soon. All right. So you guys be seeing some things about where you can work behind the scenes and in front of the screen very soon. We'll hold more auditions. I guess we have some really cool we have new shows and new opportunities that we look forward to announcing. So life is great. Life is great. Shout out to Scotty, my baby. Both my baby Scotty and Iceland, who I miss dearly. So life is different now. It's it's interesting, but it's and not only interesting, it's a blessing, and it's humbling to have a new baby. So it's definitely put a lot of things in perspective for me. So yeah. All right. So I hope that makes sense. I have to get on here, and I don't expect I expect, hopefully, we have some positive results, but it's not going to surprise me. Things continue to drag a little bit, but I'm not going to keep addressing this stuff. So that's where I'm at. And just wanted to clear the air because people were confused. Pretty simple. Hopefully, what I said made sense. And it was pretty clear. It's just not, difficult to understand what's going on. So, and yeah, I never want to say this to people. I see some people in the comments and, take legal action. But, obviously we have our rights, and if we need to do that, we will. But, I'm always the type of person that just would like to resolve things amicably before it kind of goes that route. So it's kind of always been my style. So never wanted to kind of do that, but if we have to, we will. And that's where we're at. But that's it. All right. All right, guys. Thank you.
Ranger knows that as procurement coordinator and manufacturing unit, you can count on auto reordering the PPE you need on hand. Call 1-800-GRANGER, goodgranger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
I think I lost service. What I was trying to say was I was frustrated that I have to address this stuff. And the way social media works, with just how things spread fast, false narratives, and all those things, it would be irresponsible for me not to address this stuff that she said on the live. And that's what I was saying. And I asked her some questions, and I said, have you seen yourself on TV prior to Zeus and during your time at Zeus? That was like the first couple questions I had asked. And then I said, we've always, presented you, we've always given you the platform and opportunity for you to present yourself the way you want to be presented. We've given you creative freedom to do exactly that. That's what I was saying on camera. So I'm just trying to like process everything that was said because there has been so many, and I said this earlier before my signal went out. I said there's been so many altercations involving you that have been broadcast over the course of your entire career, which could have been decades, I'm not sure. Over multiple platforms and networks. And the behavior that you're trying to attribute to me is behavior that you've actually shown towards your cast members and your castmates, and it's all captured on camera, it's all recorded. Okay? You accused me today of threatening you physically, which has never happened. I have never physically threatened you. I'm not even a violent person. I don't threaten people. It's never existed a day in my life. I don't threaten people physically. You accuse me of being a predator. You accuse me of me emotionally, mentally, and even said that I'm second women, which is so egregious. It's so ridiculous, and it's completely false. So the fact that you are saying these things is very hurtful in a real way because it just does not exist. Okay, that's my name. It's my business, and it's my life. Okay, that's what this is about and why I am alive. I'm a human just like everybody else, and I'm not going to allow you to do that. Okay? You claim I've threatened you. Where have I threatened? Where is Ballistic? Where is your husband? Why isn't he calling me, texting me? Where is he at? If somebody threatened my girl, I'm getting on the phone and I'm going to call. I'm not going to go live on social media and say I made a threat to harm somebody. Like, that doesn't even make logical sense. Nobody's ever sent you a text. Where's this text message? Where's the text message? Please show the text message. Because you know me, I will have no problem showing the text messages. There was no real threat ever. There's never been any threat ever. Real anything. That has never threatened me. You, your family, your husband, it's never existed. So please show whatever receipts that you're talking about regarding threatening you because it just doesn't exist. These are all false claims. They're all false. Okay? I'm not a street person. I've never been in a gang. I've never been arrested. I've never been to jail. I have never been to prison. And to say I'm out here threatening people and banging on people, you specifically, is crazy. Like I said earlier in my statement, I'm like, Johnson, you could probably beat me up. You could probably beat me up. Look at my size, the optics of it. And look at Ballistic and me, and you, like, it doesn't even, to say I'm putting hits in, I don't even think like that. I don't even come from that. That's not who I am. That's not how I was brought up. At all. It just doesn't exist. And I was very fortunate and blessed to have amazing parents and amazing family, and we've always treated people right from a moral standpoint, and we've always done good business, and I've done my best. That's what it is. So at the end of the day, you know, it's just crazy to me. You know, I may argue from time to time, but what you're accusing me of is just completely false. And you know, say I have people um, overseas calling you and making threats like I'm tied to some religious group overseas or some mob is just it is insane. I know you work with a lot of people who, you know, like probably wouldn't pass a psyche eval or a background check. Because usually when you work for more traditional networks, that's what they require. You have to like check those boxes. Background check, psyche evals. But they see any red flags, they're like, no. They're very flexible in that area. So I'm just trying to process this stuff. Like, where do you come up with these things? These are just I've never heard this stuff. And people out there that made this, it's just insane. It's insane. So I'm like kind of mind boggled. You know, anything, you've made threats towards me. You've made that threats towards me in our group text today, which you've made some crazy threats, not only today, but since I've ever met you, you had this erratic response at times where you would be impulsive and make threats. You threatened to kill dogs at one point in time. You threatened to attack my brother. You know, you put me in weird situations business wise. You know, when you even at the Miami thing at an arena when you got arrested, like it's like you know I'm just trying to process this. Like over the years, we've put up at Zeus and my team have put up with your threats towards me, my team, my producers, my talent department. You book cast members and my team. You book people over the years, and I've sat back and allowed some things because of discussions that we've had, and it just you know I always thought you'd get it right. So, you know, not only have you made threats towards me, I've put up with certain things while you've done these things, all these altercations that have happened while you've either been appeared to be high or on some substance abuse under some influence. I've had to deal with that. You know, I don't do drugs. I don't do anything with that. Yeah, we guys can drink, but I don't do anything with that. I don't like things altering my brain to that degree where you see me respond to them. You also said, well, actually, what you said about Janisha and Scotty was not only hurtful, but it crossed so many lines because those are women that I actually care about. Scotty specifically, who I love and in love with, and who I have an actual baby with, a newborn. And you know, they didn't deserve to hear you say that foolishness. They just didn't. You don't know anything about my personal life. You know nothing about my personal life. We never gone on double dates. We've never hung out. We don't hang out outside of on set when I've come to set periodically. There's been no personal any. I've never been to your house. I don't even know where you live. You've never been to my house, and if you have, it might have been for a public event of some sort. I don't know you like that. Okay, so to act like these people are calling you and saying these things are just so false. They've never communicated or vented to you about anything that has ever gone on in my personal life with either of them. So just like it doesn't even make logical sense. At the end of the day, all this is happening because you, you don't want to honor your contract. That's what all this is about. You not honoring your contract. That's it.
Dr. Jasmine Clark is the fighter we need in Congress. In the State House, Dr. Jasmine exposed the Republican lies during COVID to protect us and blocked MAGA's attacks on Black history in our schools. Quote, Dr. Jasmine Clark
They space your order right in front of you. Watching that can send a rush of emotions through us. The excitement, anticipatory, chewing, and cleverness.
Get the portable bundle with the #2 sound for $10.99 for a limited time.
I avoided the mirror. I felt alone for a long time. I remember going home and praying for it to go away, not thinking there was something wrong with me.
I go into a lot of
You don't want to honor your contract, and so we taken action, rightfully so, and we tried. I think I lost service. What I was trying to say was I was frustrated that I had to address this stuff, and you know, the way social media works, you know, with just how things spread fast, false narratives, and all those things. It would be irresponsible for me not to address this stuff that she said in her live, and that's what I was saying. And I asked her some questions, and I said, "Have you seen yourself on TV prior to Zeus and during your time at Zeus? That was like the first couple questions I had asked. And then I said we've always, presented you. We've always given you the platform and the opportunity for you to present yourself the way you want to be presented. We've given you creative freedom to do exactly that. That's what I was saying on camera. So I'm just trying to like process everything that was said because there has been so many, and I said this earlier before my signal went out. I said there's been so many altercations involving you that have been broadcast over the course of your entire career, which could have been decades, I'm not sure. Over multiple platforms and networks, and the behavior that you're trying to attribute to me is behavior that you've actually shown towards your cast members and your castmates, and it's all captured on camera, it's all recorded. Okay, you accused me today of threatening you physically, which has never happened. I have never physically threatened. I'm not even a violent person. I don't threaten people. It's never existed a day in my life. I don't threaten people physically. You accuse me of being a predator. You accuse me of being emotionally, mentally, and even said that I'm second women, which is so egregious. It's so ridiculous, and it's completely false. So the fact that you are saying these things is very hurtful in a real way because it just does not exist. Okay, that's my name, it's my business, and it's my life. Okay, that's what this is about and why I am alive. I'm a human just like everybody else, and I'm not going to allow you to do it. Okay, you claim I've threatened you. Where have I threatened? Where's Ballistic? Where is your husband? Why isn't he calling me, texting me? Where is he at? If somebody threatened my girl, I'm getting on the phone and I'm going to call. I'm not gonna go live on social media and say I made a threat to harm somebody. Like that doesn't even make logical sense. Nobody's ever sent you a text. Where's this text message? Where's the text message? Please show the text message because you know me. I would have no problem showing the text messages. There was no like real threat ever. There's never been any threat ever, real anything that have never threatened you. You, your family, your husband, it's never existed. So please show whatever receipts that you're talking about regarding threatening you because it just doesn't exist. These are all false claims. They're all false. Okay? I'm not a street person. I've never been in a gang. I've never been arrested. I've never been to jail. I have never been to prison. And to say I'm out here threatening people and banging on people, you specifically, is crazy. Like I said earlier in my statement, I'm like, Justin, you probably beat me up. You probably beat me up. Look at my size, the optics of it. And look at Ballistic and me, and you like it doesn't even to say I'm putting hits in. I don't even think like that. I don't even come from that. That's not who I am. That's not how I was brought up at all. It just doesn't exist. And I was very fortunate and blessed to have amazing parents and amazing family, and we've always treated people right from a moral standpoint, and we've always done good business, and I've done my best. That's what it is. So at the end of the day, it's just crazy to me. I may argue from time to time, but what you're accusing me of is just completely false. And to say I have people overseas, calling you and making threats, like I'm tied to some religious group overseas or some mob, it is insane. Like I know we work with a lot of people who probably wouldn't pass a psyche eval or a background check. Because usually when you work for more traditional networks, that's what they require. You have to check those boxes. Background check, psyche eval. So if they see any red flags, they're like, no. They're very flexible in that area. So I'm just trying to process this stuff. Like, where do you come up with these things? These are just, I've never heard this stuff. And people out there that think it's just insane. It's insane. So I'm like kind of mind boggled. Anything, you've made threats towards me. You've made threats towards me in our group text today, which you've made some crazy threats, not only today, but since I've ever met you. You had this erratic response at times where you would be impulsive and make threats. You threatened to kill dogs at one point in time. You threatened to attack my brother. You put me in weird situations business-wise. When you, even at the Miami thing at an arena, I mean, you got arrested. Like, it's like, I'm just trying to process this. Like, over the years, we put up, at Zeus and my team have put up with your threats towards me, my team, my producers, my talent department. You book cast members and my team, you build people over the years, and I've sat back and allowed some things because of discussions that we've had, and it just, you know, I always thought you'd get it right. So, you know, not only have you made threats towards me, I put up with certain things while you've done these things, all these altercations that have happened while you've either been appeared to be high or on some substance abuse under some influence. I've had to deal with that. You know, I don't do drugs. I don't do anything like that. Yeah, we guys can drink, but I don't do anything with that. Like, I don't like things altering my brain to that degree where you see me respond with that. You also said, well, actually, what you said about Janisha and Scotty was not only hurtful, but it crossed so many lines because those are women that I actually care about. Scotty specifically, who I love and in love with, and who I have an actual baby with, a newborn. And you know, they didn't deserve to hear you say that foolishness. They just didn't. You don't know anything about my personal life. You know nothing about my personal life. We've never gone on double dates. We've never hung out. We don't hang out outside of on set when I've come to set periodically. There's been no personal any. I've never been to your house. I don't even know where you live. You've never been to my house, and if you have, it might have been for a public event of some sort. I don't know you like that. Okay, so to act like these people are calling you and saying these things are just so false. They've never communicated or vented to you about anything that has ever gone on in my personal life with either of them. So just like it doesn't even make logical sense. At the end of the day, all this is happening because you don't want to honor your contract. That's what all this is about. You're not honoring your contract. That's it. You don't want to honor your contract, and so we've taken action, rightfully so, and we've tried to reason with you. But I'm not going to allow you to bully me. I'm not going to allow you to create these scare tactics by going on social media and thinking I'm not going to respond. I don't care what the comments say. They can call me whatever they want. I'm not Diddy Jr. I'm not any of these people that they say. I don't care. I don't care. I know who I am and I know whose I am. And I have been a great boss to you. I've been a great boss to so many others. I've provided jobs and opportunities. I get it. No one's perfect. Nobody on the planet is perfect. We all have things we have to work on. We all have things we have to grow from. And we all have, you know, I believe we all have things that, you know, we seek sometimes professional help on. We go to God. We pray. That's life. That's humans. We're all humans. So, you know, at the end of the day, it's just not cool. So I'm just, look, as a man, I'm not going to allow you to go in here and try to do what you're doing and because you're not wanting to honor your agreement. And instead of handling it privately, like we tried to do, it's turned into this public circus of random accusations that don't even make logical sense. Clearly, I said earlier on my live, you're pregnant. I respect that. Nobody's trying to attack you. Nobody's trying to come for you. I understand hormones are probably all over the place. You're extremely emotional. I'm sure it's probably stressful for ballistic. I'm sure it's probably stressful for maybe you, and I'm sure for you, but you know, even family members and friends. And I empathize and sympathize with that. But what you're not going to do is you're not going to come on here and disparage my character, me. It's not going to happen. I don't care what the comments say. I don't. So, and I appreciate the people who do understand what's happening and who have supported the right side of this. And it's very unfortunate that we're here, but this is where we're at. So, you know, and I'll speak my truth. So, that's it. And I've always been respectful to you and Ballistic. I've always been respectful to your daughter and your family. I've never gone online and said half of the things that you tweet, that you accuse me of, which is a reflection of you. So I've never done those things. I may put up a statement. I may respond because I'm getting attacked as a human being. So I'm going to respond as a human being, even though I am a boss, even though I have been your boss. Yes, I'm going to respond. I have no problem with you. I'm very proud of you. Starting your network, do it. Go do it. But we have to honor the agreement. Dude, it's it. It's that simple. So again, I understand you're pregnant, and I understand you're gonna keep going live, and you're gonna keep posting all these random things, trying to get my attention, trying to put people against me. I get it. You can do it. So the people who are here for me are for me, and the people that love me, and they know who I am, and that's it. That's all it is. So you know, and that goes for you too. So I hope we can honestly, like, I still have love in my heart for you and your family and Ballistic. I do, even with everything that you said, to completely like try to disparage and you know, try to attack Eric, I still in my heart have love, genuine love and care, which is like not common for people because look at the people we deal with on a day-to-day basis. We don't offense to anybody. But these are people who come from all different walks of life. And we respect everybody. We try to position everybody. Yes, we get it. Zeus is very loud. We're a provocative network. And I've been saying over the years, I'm trying to diversify our content. The fans love our show. They love your show. They love your show. They love balance. So this is helps to win the love, what life to embrace the issue again about choosing Hernandez going live and whatever she said. And of course, the person's mouth what is not tomorrow and what he's saying about the situation. So what do you say with what's actually going on between Lamar and Jocelyn Hernandez?
Dr. Johnson, to me, please research. As a scientist, I seek truth. I fought back against MAGA Republicans attacking our voting rights and our health. I'm Jasmine Clark, and I'm running for Congress to be the fighter Georgia needs.
Walking is literally one of the best ways to burn fat. But if you're not doing it like this, you leave the results on the table, and that's literally slowing down your fat loss journey. You may be losing weight, but you can lose weight 10 times faster if you implement these few things I'm about to tell you when it comes to walking and burning fat. All right, number one, I need you walking longer. A lot of people just focus on walking harder or walking with more intensity. But that sweet spot is like that 40, 45 minutes to 1 hour mark when you really push yourself within those minutes. When you get into an hour, this is where your body really starts tapping into that fat, that unused energy. This is where your body really starts burning a whole lot of calories, especially if you're walking at a consistent, steady pace. And you at that 45-minute mark, 50-minute mark, hour walk. I'm telling you, it's that sweet spot for really burning a whole lot of calories, really getting your body to tap into the excess calories, tap into that fat. And it's how you really burn a whole lot of fat when it comes to walking. A quick 20, 30-minute walk, cool, but like I said, you want to push yourself to that 45-minute, 50-minute, 55-minute, 1 hour plus walk. That's the sweet spot. You ain't got to do that crazy. Just walk a little longer, a little more consistent, and with a better pace. And number two, now, this is something you can really add into your walks that'll really intensify your walks, burn more calories, and also get your heart rate up. Now you can add a little quick burst in between your walks. You know, every 2 minutes, every 30 seconds, every 45 seconds. Just walk a little faster a little bit. Walk a little faster for about 10 seconds, 15 seconds. That's what keep your body from getting comfortable. So you're forcing your body to adapt. So you're naturally burning more calories. You're naturally boosting your metabolism, as well as you're getting your heart rate up. So now you're exerting more energy, so you're burning more fat during the process. So this is how you take your walks to a whole nother level. And not to mention if you added weights and all that type of stuff. So just a little quick interval while you're walking. It ain't got to be consistent. Just one here, one there, one here, one there. It's small switches, but they really add a whole lot when it comes to burning calories and getting your heart rate up. And number three, I need you walking consistently. Not just every other day, not 2 days on, 5 days off. I need you walking consistently. I need you doing this on a consistent basis. Try to go from 4 to 5 days up to 7 if you can. This will really put your body in fat burning mode on a consistent basis. This is how you really gonna burn a whole lot of calories. This is how you really gonna burn a whole lot of fat. This is how you really gonna get rid of that bloating, have better energy. This is how you really gonna lose weight. This is how you gonna get the number to go down on the scale when you do it consistently. Simple things done consistently is what's gonna get you to lose weight easily. And last but not least, we got number 4. I want you to try something. Try walking on an empty stomach. It's how you force your body to tap into that fat, tap into that stored energy for energy. This is how you do that. So before your first meal, before your second meal, throughout the day, just hydrate, get some water, some mineral salts, some coconut water, and go on that walk. You can call it fasted walk. This right here will really get you to tap into that stored fat, burn a whole lot more calories, and you'll feel like you earn your food, and your food will taste 10 times better, as well as you'll sleep way better at night. Awesome. But look, if y'all just stay consistent with these 4 things, you'll flatten your tummy, you'll slim your waist, you'll burn a whole lot more calories, you'll burn a whole lot more fat, your legs will look way more toner, stronger, and leaner in no time. If you just stay consistent, aim for about 45 minutes to 1 hour, at least 4 to 5 days, up to 7 if you can. Walk a little bit more longer. Like I said, 45 minutes to an hour. Do some fasted walks and add a few intervals in your walks. You can add some ankle weights and just stay consistent with this. Stay consistent within a month's time. I'm telling you, you will see a major change in your body. I'm telling you. And then look, y'all gonna be implementing this? Come and walking. I want y'all to come out after 14 days. Come out after 14 days. Let me know the change you have seen. I can promise you, you're gonna see some major changes by adding these simple things to your walk. Also, make sure y'all subscribe. Don't miss my videos. I'm gonna definitely keep it coming. Pray y'all have a good day. Let's stay locked in. Let's keep getting better. And I'll see y'all later. Let's go.
Get up to 50% off gifts for Mom and Michaels. Save on floral,
frames for her favorites, and so much more. Or try 10-minute custom framing plus movies for an easy gift shop. Shop now in store or online. Introducing the 15-in-1 digital air fryer toaster oven from Cuisinart. 10 cooking functions make family favorites with ease. The digital control panel sets precise temperatures. Air fry wings, fries, nuggets, frozen snacks, and vegetables. The 9x13-inch pan has a divider for cooking 2 meals at once. The dishwasher-safe grill and griddle pan is great for indoor grilling. The temperature probe ensures meats are cooked just right. Multifunction cooking, made easy. Now that's a work of Cuisinart.
Hello, and welcome to my video all about how to sew a cargo pocket. This is the first in a series of videos I will be releasing on cargo pockets in different styles, flat with zips and hooks, 3D and all in one. For each video I will be adding a download of the pattern used, and the idea is that these patterns can be mixed and matched. You can interchange the techniques shown in all the videos to create the type of pocket you need for your project. Let's get to it. For a cargo utility type garment, I recommend cotton drill outerwear, something quite robust and stable. They are usually strong garments that you can really work in. So first up, you have the basic flat cargo pocket with pleat and the flat basic flap. If you saw my latest video where I made cargo pants, this is the pocket I use. The link is in the description below if you wish to watch that at some time. To begin, you may wish to interface your fabric for strength and stability if it's quite thin. I prefer a woven fusible interfacing. You'll form the pleat first, and to get a perfect centre, press the pocket in half, right sides together. Throughout this project, use a clipper to get sharp edges if you have one. A wooden spoon can do the trick in a pinch. Measure out from the fold by 1 1/4 inch. Do this in both directions. Now we have our fold lines. Fold on these lines, roll the sides together and press. We're going to make this fold permanent by top stitching at 1/8 inch. I am using a contrast thread so that you can see it on camera. You may wish to do your top stitching also in statement thread that is clearly visible, or select a thread that matches your fabric colour. The choice is yours. Bring the edges of our top stitched folds to line up with the centre line. Pin or clip in place and press. There shouldn't be any gap between them, they will touch each other. Sew along the top and bottom in the 1 cm seam lines to secure it. Just a note here, you can do the pleats in the reverse manner, so it appears in the front as it does here on the back. Both options work. I will show you the reverse option in my 3D pocket video, which will be number 3 in this series. Overlock around the pocket completely. If you don't have an overlocker, use the zigzag stitch on your regular machine. The top edge of the pocket has a 2 cm hem. Measure and press. Then top stitch in place at the lower edge. I use a double top stitch located a 1/4 inch apart. You can use any combination or widths, but I recommend keeping it consistent throughout the pocket so that it all matches. The final 3 sides have a 1 cm hem. Measure and press each in turn. They stitch this in place to make the next steps easier to work with. The flaps are made by 2 identical rectangles, slightly wider than the end pocket dimension. Interface one of these. This is going to be the outer pocket flap, the one visible when the garment is sewn. Attach the 2 together, right sides together, and sew along the 3 edges of 1 cm seam lines. Leave the top long edge open. Clip the corners and turn the flap the right way round. Push the corners out to sharp points and press. Top stitch around the 3 edges.